Happy Crimson Tuesday. Deledrius, Blair Madison, Streaksy. Blair Madison, thank you so much for the resub. Awesome, awesome, awesome. Really super appreciate it. Yeah, Streaksy, I saw your comment on the YouTube video about why is this even called the pencil tool, and good point. Why is it called the pencil tool? Patoing, happy Crimson Tuesday. Hello. And Robot Spacer, happy Crimson Tuesday to you as well. And thank you so much for the resub. Lovely, lovely, lovely. Oh yeah, so floating head today. I knew it would happen. I knew it would happen, and the reason it's happening is because I tried to be like celebratory. I'm wearing my green shirt. I'm wearing my for St. Patty's Day, right? For St. Patty's Day, I'm wearing the green shirt, and of course, this means it's getting keyed out. So just know that that's the color I'm wearing today because it is St. Patty's Day, and Nancy Maple is the daughter of Irish immigrants, so I guess we can do that. Her parents emigrated, or some I guess her parents emigrated from Ireland during the Great Potato Famine. Oh, Robert Fisher said, was the Mac Paint the first to use the pencil icon for drawing? Not sure if there were others before that. I don't know. Yeah, it's because it's a distinction between in Photoshop, the paintbrush tool is like the anti-aliased brush, and the pencil tool is a non-anti-aliased brush tool, which is just weird. Like, doesn't really make any sense why that would be. You figure, like, I guess a pen would be more like non-anti-aliased, and a paintbrush, I guess, yeah, paintbrush would be anti-aliased. Kimo BG, happy Crimson Tuesday. Okay, Patoing says, I think in olden days it was single pixel and more pixels in some apps. Gotcha. As with many things, the meaning has been lost to time sometimes, and maybe we'll never know. I'm sure it's somewhere there. Oh, also, I forgot to show you guys. I've changed out my I've changed up my cup today. This is a nice Ireland mug. I've never been to Ireland, but my sister has been to Ireland, and she bought this cup ages ago as a souvenir. And I figured, I can use this cup for a St. Patrick's Day cup. Okay, Mac Paint had a brush also, which let you choose different shapes to paint with. Oh yes, of course. Like a chisel tip and stuff. So yes, it is St. Patrick's Day. Happy St. Patrick's Day to those who celebrate. This is me celebrating. I'm now a floating head today, and I'm using a different mug. Today, usual stuff. Although, maybe not quite usual. Lady Norman, happy Crimson Tuesday. First things first. This happened today. The Crimson Diamond hit 600 reviews on Steam and is overwhelmingly positive. I think it's 96% overwhelmingly positive on Steam. So that felt really cool. It felt like a nice milestone to hit. And Silent Saturn Dreams, happy Crimson Tuesday as well. Yeah, who knew? Oh. So we're celebrating today, and by celebrating, I mean we're doing exactly what we would usually do. Although, like I said, maybe not quite. Because I think I've changed my mind about something, and we'll get to that shortly. But yesterday, I put out the monthly Crimson Diamond Gazette. This was issue 90 of the Crimson Gazette. And as usual, when I put out a Gazette, I like to just give you guys a quick rundown of what's in there. Fright Noise, happy Crimson Tuesday. And Mug Monster as well, happy Crimson Tuesday. And thank you so much for the resub. Fabulous. Actually, I need to get myself a linky. 1 second. Come on. Okay. Great. And if you want to subscribe yourself to the Crimson Diamond Gazette, you can subscribe at that link, and you will get it to your email box, unless the spam filters catch it, and I get some bounces after all. But barring those situations, you should get it to your email box. And Deledrius, thank you so much for the watch streak. Appreciate it. Appreciate it. Okay, let's get into it. But yes, thank you everyone. Thank you everyone who has bought the Crimson Diamond. Thank you to everyone who has reviewed the Crimson Diamond. As someone who's indie dev and mostly soloish, yeah, it means a lot to me that people support my game and play it and enjoy it. And if you played it and you enjoyed it and you haven't left a review yet, you can just put like good game and just do that. Like you don't have to write like a ton or anything like that to review it. We're just as happy. We're not just as happy, but we're very happy just to receive like a quick thumbs up on a game. If you don't really feel like you want to write like a whole thing about why you like it, you can just say good game. All right, let's move into the Gazette. Gazette. Here's this month's Gazette. This is, like I said, issue 90. And okay. Right. March. So March, we had fall spring for about a week in Toronto, and it was great. It got up to like 17 degrees or something, and that was really nice, and it made me feel hopeful that we were done with the winter. But that was not true because now there's snow on the ground again. That's a bummer, but it won't last. Hopefully. Good question, Lady Norman. Ask, will issue 100 be gold plated? Yeah, what should I do about issue 100? I don't know. I hadn't thought about it. I still got like 10 months nearly. Well, 10 months, yeah, so plenty of time to think about it. Like a Zelda cartridge. No, Robot Space are also fake spring back to snow. It was so discouraging to have to get the brush to brush my car off and use the sharp end, not the sharp end, but the chisel end to get the ice off of the back windshield, the windshield and the rear. Ugh. I can't take it any. Well, no, it's fine. It means almost over. Okay. But I also mentioned in the Gazette that I got to go to the Royal Ontario Museum, spend some indoors time and just check out again their incredible exhibition of mineralogy specimens. This is apophyllite, which I really have no idea what makes it special, but I just love how beautiful it looks, like a clam with stuff in it. It's beautiful. Patoing! Thank you so much for leaving the review, Patoing. I super appreciate it. Yeah, big wind and rainstorm yesterday. Today's Lady Norman. Yeah, we had crazy wind here too. Like not crazy, but stronger than usual. Stronger than I'd like. And yes, with developer update, as you guys know, this is what we're going to be working on today. This is the exterior of the hotel that we knocked a story off of. We're going to work on that today. And story stuff is coming along. I actually thought of a puzzle, and I felt really clever for coming up with a really neat little puzzle in the game. But I won't be sharing those details with you guys. You know that if you stay for the game dev part of this stream, I'm not going to spoil any aspects of the story or puzzles or anything. We're just going to work on these backgrounds out of context. Other thing, yes, Curious Odyssey. The Crimson Diamond is on sale right now on Steam for the Curious Odyssey Steam event until tomorrow sometime, and it's 25% off. This Steam event was curated by Revolution Software, who makes the Broken Sword games, and Ash Games, which also publishes adventure games. Of course, stuff like Francisco Gonzalez's Rosewater, among others. But yeah, that's going to be done. I also did on Friday, I streamed from the store page, the Steam store page, which I sometimes do for Steam events. And that is also up on my YouTube channel now. I basically played a bit of the Crimson Diamond and gave some like commentary and details, like whatever came into my head as I was playing a little bit of it. Then I gave a sneak preview of the Deadly Bluff, the mini Maple Mystery. And I also played like 5 minutes of DOS Double Dragon because I had 5 minutes left and I kind of ran out of stuff to say. So. Oh no, Lady Norman, yeah, it's... Sometimes you just gotta be on the safer side and just cancel stuff if it looks bad. Zach Brown Games, happy Crimson Tuesday. It's going well. I'm just going through like issue 90 of the Crimson Gazette. Also this, I should drop a link in chat for this too. 1 second, let me grab one. Inkle Studios. Inkle Studios Kaleidoscope. This came out. I actually got my copy. You can get your own copy too. No, it's good to see you, Zach Brown Games. Good to see you. This is Inkle published this. It was collated by John Ingold. and it's the Game Narrative Kaleidoscope. There's more than 100 essays about the craft of game writing, and I got to contribute a piece to it as well. It's a little essay about text parsers. And what's really cool, the way John Ingold set this book up, and also it's available as an ebook as well. If you don't want a physical book, or you don't have room for a physical book, Disaster Squad Happy Crimson Tuesday. This is, you can get this as soft cover, you can get this as like paperback, hardcover, or ebook. And it's really cool because at the end of each essay, there are like little like choose your own adventure. Like if you want to read this related essay, then there's like a little turn to page X whatever, which I thought was really cool. But yeah, that's out. That's out now. That's print on demand. And it was a really cool little project to be a part of. Values of Happy Crimson Tuesday. I didn't really know. I mean, Kaleidoscope, I guess it's like a metaphor, but I'm not entirely sure what the metaphor is. But yeah, I mean, I didn't really give it much thought. I did not. But I like the cover for it. Oh yeah, they're letters, aren't they? Or like glyphs. Anyway, next. It's International Women's Day has come and gone, and I actually got to go to Ubisoft Toronto and do a talk for them, which was really nice. There were some people there. It was like a lunch and learn, so there was like pizza and stuff, and there was like a special room where you could stand and talk about I don't know if you can tell, but in the upper right hand corner there is like a screen where you can kind of see the bottom of my profile pic. That's where like the slideshow was that I was commanding. And they also broadcast it. They also streamed it to their other Canadian studios, which was nice. And I basically talked about how I became a game developer and how I, made the Crimson Diamond and all that stuff. So it was a good talk. Unfortunately, it's not really available anywhere else. They did record it, but I think it's just for internal use only. But it was a really cool time. It's a beautiful studio. They employ like 500 people at that particular studio, and it's in this amazing heritage building in Toronto, downtown Toronto, which was built in 1922. And it used to be like factories. It used to be a number of factories before it became a Ubisoft studio. Ace, Happy Crimson Tuesday, good to see you. They have this incredible mocap room there too. Like it's a huge mocap room, which is really nice to get to see. They gave me a tour of the studio, which was really lovely. Yeah, great place. And also, they gave me a loot box. They gave me a loot box full of stuff, which I liked. I like gift stuff. I like free stuff. And what was cool about the stuff they gave me was all the stuff you see here is all like Canadian brands and women-owned Canadian brands. So it really was great because I was there for International Women's Day, talking and sharing my story, and then they gave me like this cool little loot box. Like it was actually like a cardboard box. That's the box in the background that had all this cool stuff in it. Yes, a journey and Happy Crimson Tuesday. Yeah, that's what a friend of mine said when I showed this picture. They were like, "It looks like you're giving a talk about Far Cry," which I was not. I've never played a Far Cry. You know me. Also, yeah, and I also do mention that was not my first time at that studio. I had been there before for the Ubisoft Indie series. And this was like one of the few photos I took from that event. And it was this 2019. It was in 2019. I submitted the Crimson Diamond, and it was one of the finalists for this competition. They don't run it anymore, but there would be like monetary prizes. So there was like a $25,000 prize and a $10,000 prize. And even if you didn't win, if you were a finalist, they had like this really cool setup where you could attend these talks given by like different people in the industry, which is what I did get to do. So Victoria Tran did like a video talk with us. Who else did? I can't remember now. But a bunch of people. They set it up really nicely. And yeah, I mentioned this at the time, and I've mentioned it here in the newsletter, that when you're kind of working on your own on a project and sitting in your jogging pants and you're not leaving the house, it can kind of feel hard. It can be hard to feel like you're part of the industry, like the games industry. And when I attended this thing, when I was like among peers and getting to be a finalist in this event, I did feel like I was a part of the industry, and that felt really cool. That made me feel like a real game developer. So, it was a good time. It was a good time. Yeah, Patreon. Oh no, this is not Patreon. This is my Fourth Wall stuff. I have not added any more Fourth Wall merch or anything like that. This is the Examined Game podcast with Stephen Lake. He also has a YouTube channel where we did do the call as a video call. So if you want to like watch and listen, or just listen, like he's got the podcast up on like a bunch of different podcast places. So if you want to give that a listen, you can. It's more me talking about making the Crimson Diamond and stuff. And then this is a kind of a more fun video. It's much shorter. It's the chair test. During that conversation I had with Steven, chairs came up, and I was talking about chairs in the Crimson Diamond and how you can sit in a lot of the chairs. And he put this together like as a little compilation video that included John Ingold, who collated the Narrative Kaleidoscope book, and Richard Le Marchand, who made, oh my gosh, I forget what Richard Le Marchand made. He designed Uncharted, the Uncharted series of video games. And it was fun just to get our takes on chairs and their uses or non-uses in video games. If you want to check that one out as well. All the links are, of course, in the Gazette, which if you were to click on the crimsondiamond.com and the dev blog, you would find it there, but I can also put a link in the chat. Crimson Gazette 90. Okay, yes. So if you want to just check this out online, you can find it here. And it's got all the links of all the stuff I'm just mentioning now. Of course, as usual, a rundown of the live streams that have happened and the VODs that I put up on my YouTube channel since the last Gazette. And Kurizao Yukai Enai, of course, there's a playlist for that. And I'm happy to report I have managed to press H and dig. And it took a little effort, but if you guys are interested in how I figured that out, I didn't really figure it out. I've just been watching this particular Let's Play on YouTube and following it like literally step by step, because if you don't follow these things literally step by step, even if they're doing stuff that doesn't seem to look like it's doing anything, you can't. Like, it just won't give you whatever you need, like your flag or whatever, in order to be able to dig. But I have gotten there, and I'll be able to show you guys that, and I'm very excited to do that. And if we do get stuck again, I can just go back to that video, and I can just work through it step by step and hopefully get to an end. Very excited about that. And of course, there's the rest of the playthroughs that we finished together on stream. Except, of course, for Neuromancer, the only one I did not finish, which I'm sad about, but, you know, them's the breaks. Pantsmo, of course, Pantsmo's Pantaloon Adventure. If you want to play Cosmos Cosmic Adventure, but you prefer something more modest, as in clothing on the child alien, you can find that on Evil Tentacles itch.io page. And this month's rock fact was about crystal twins. And when I did go to the Royal Ontario Museum recently, I took this picture of this collection of twins, of crystal twins. And what that is when crystals are developing, they have this kind of underlying crystal lattice structure that they're following as they're growing. But if two crystals are going to like converge, or they develop and they're close to each other, what can happen is they can get twinned. They can actually just duplicate each other, like duplicate on like at specific angles, depending on what the crystal lattice structure is. And there's a bunch of different kinds of crystal twinning examples, and it can actually be a way to identify certain crystals, because the angle that these things can happen, they can happen at 90, they can happen at 180, they can happen radially, so you can get like a starburst kind of effect. That can give you an idea of what the underlying crystal structure is of this mineral, which can give you an idea about what kind of mineral it is. And if you want to learn more about crystal twinning, I just linked a Wikipedia article there. And this is the completed cross-stitch for Denarius Avaricious Sextus, which is Marninal Thurman's game. And as you may know, Marninal was generous enough to come on stream multiple times and play through Daenerys F vs. Sextus with us and answer questions about the game and talk about her game dev life and her life in general, which has been extremely interesting. And to thank her for being such a wonderfully generous guest, I cross-stitched this for her, and then I mailed it to her. And what was even cooler, Ann K, happy Crimson Tuesday, good to see you. Yeah, I'm just sharing this cross-stitch that I made for Martin Thurman for being on my stream. Let's give Ann a shout out. Ann K. Ann K's been playing Melrune. So I can't remember the full name of it. I've been lurking sometimes. The stitches are not tall. They're not two pixel per tall pixel. Pixels per time. This is just all done. But you know what? Actually, come to think of it, they are 2 pixels tall. They are. No, yeah, you're actually right. The way Martinol did the graphics was, yeah, they're 2x1 pixels. And we were just talking the other day about not having 2x1 pixels, but these ones are, in fact. Good catch. Yes, the story of Melrune. Ann K's playing recently. A fan translation of that game. It's pretty cute looking. No, I've been having fun watching it. What was really cool is Martinol, when she received the cross stitch, she actually live streamed herself opening it, which was really sweet. And I got to watch her enjoy seeing it for the first time. And as usual with these things, my wonderful mom quilted the border there around it. I would love it. You think, ANK? You think I would love Melrune? I don't know. It looks like a lot of wandering around, and I get lost really easily. Like in real life, and also in games. And I think that is it. Yeah, I'm really pleased with it. And it says it Dulce Domum, which is Latin for kind of sweet home, like home sweet home, which is a sign that's in the game. And also, now she can put it up in her house, and it could say, like, basically home sweet home. And then these are the graphics that her brother did. Beta Human, happy Crimson Tuesday. It says, being icked by Cosmo's pantslessness is your own business, but forcing clothes upon him is insensitive to his culture. I did not. I'm not campaigning for a removal of Cosmos Cosmic Adventure at all. It's a choice. I'm simply offering people the choice to enjoy Cosmo with pants on because they already have the option to enjoy him pantsless. And I'm not going to judge you if you want to play Cosmo where he has no clothes on. It's totally your business. Conceit! Happy Crimson Tuesday. Good to see you. Oh, good. Ank's making a guide with maps. Sweet. Sweet. I need maps. I love maps. And yeah, that is it for that edition of the Gazette. With this, along the side here, of course, are all like the Twitch, link to my Twitch, link to my Blue Sky, link to my Mastodon, Facebook fan page, YouTube channel, Patreon, Fourth Wall merch store, Chicago Game Space. If you want to buy like prints of some of the scenes in the Crimson Diamond, you can buy them at Chicago Game Space. And I put all the media links and stuff along the left-hand side here. Some of these links are probably dead now because they've been up for years, but hopefully they're still working. The ones that you want to actually see. Toga Mario, happy Crimson Tuesday. Thank you so much for the raid. Excellent. What were you up to? What were you up to? Let me give you a shout out. Let me put this back up to something interesting. Here, look at that. Look at this awesome apopophyllite. Yeah, what were you up to today? Let's give you a shout out. Toga Mario. Playing Gabriel 2. Gabriel Knight 2 Beast Within. That is very interesting because I also do like Let's Plays with some of my friends. We've been Let's Playing the Sierra games, and we just finished Conquest of the Longbow. And we're currently taking viewer votes for the next Sierra series that we'll be tackling. Oh, nice! You're one of the programmers for Space Venture. Congrats on the launch for Space Venture. We haven't played the Gabriel Knight series yet, and we have not played the Leisure Suit Larry series yet, and we haven't played the Echo Quest series, which is 2 games that I guess it counts as a series. And if you go to the Level Zero NPCs channel, there should be like a vote. I don't know if it's already expired or whatnot, but we've been taking votes for what our next Sierra series will be to play. Because they've already played all the Space Quest games, and they've already played all the King's Quest games. They've gone through a lot of the series, but yeah, we're going to try to figure out what we're going to be Let's Playing next. And Colonel's Bequest. Conquest of the Longbow was a really good one. It's actually one I've never played before. Oh, nice. We met a few years ago. Nice. Yeah, I was just mentioning to these guys that the Crimson Diamond just got to 600 reviews. Like just today, got to 600 reviews on Steam. So I'm really grateful that people are enjoying it. And it's a text parser game and everything. I realize that's a lot to ask of people. Oh, you shouted out as much as you can. Thank you. I really appreciate it. And I think probably that's why. I think that's part of why people have been able to find it, because their friends will tell them about it. And I can't thank you enough, people who do that. Patoing, they have already played Codename Iceman. They've already played Codename Iceman. It's one of their legendary ones that they played, because there was a time when they were in the submarine and they were so despondent about being stuck. That was a time when Matt's brother Andrew was still on, and he's a musician, so he's playing the guitar, and they were all singing along like they were literally stuck in the submarine, and it was one of my favorite things ever. Oh yeah, Police Quest. They've also played through all the Police Quest games as well. I didn't get to be on those ones. Actually, every year we do something called Police Navidad, where we play a little bit of. We've been playing Police Quest 1 VGA, and that is something. It's pretty funny. Yes, I didn't know Edenwith had a strategy for the Conquest of Longbow games. I have actually watched the One Short Eye videos. I think I have about Conquest of the Longbow. Now this is the time of the night where we would usually play Double Dragon. And this is where I feel like I'm going to change something that I used to say in the past. Oh, Codename Iceman strategy. Oh, okay, yeah. Okay, Edenwith is a Codename Iceman strategy. Yeah, he did some weird skip or something, doesn't he? I used to not play modern games on stream. Oh no, the tab crash. Oh no, that's another thing. When I switch over, because you got to switch your OBS settings from Steam to back to Twitch, and I'm hoping everyone's seeing me okay. It seems like people are seeing me okay, but I always get worried that I'll forget to switch something back. But it looks like so far so good. We're not going to play Quadruple Dragon. Faint Signal, Happy Crimson Good Tuesday. What I've said in the past is I'm not going to play modern games on stream. And partly because there's just so many old games I've never played. Like I wanted to play the old games that I've never played. But at this point, I'm starting to feel like if something comes out that is super up my alley, particularly if it's EGA, then I kind of feel like I do want to play it on stream a little bit. Maybe not a lot, but a little bit. Play all modern games with an EGA shader, Patwang suggests. Oh yeah, Muck Monster. I watched that one. Yeah, One Short I did a Conquest of the Longbow videos. I think I've got like a shortcut for One Short Eye here. Yeah. So yeah, well, One Short I did some videos, video about the Crimson Diamond and stuff like that way back when. But yeah, the speedrunner for the Longbow games has a great Robin Hood voice. It's fantastic. But yeah, I feel like if someone's putting out nowadays EGA games, and I can share it with the people, like you guys who like stick around to watch me make EGA games, like I think that's probably a good thing for me to do, because I want to see more EGA games, right? So I should be encouraging people to make them and share them with people I know that might like them. And so I'm going to be playing a little bit instead of Double Dragon today. I'm going to be playing a little bit of this today, the Haunted Lands, which came out this year. I know it's an action game. I know it's real hard, so I don't know how much I'll actually play this one, but I do want to play it. Yeah, people have been streaming it, It looks very hard. I'm not going to make any promises. Like, I'm not going to promise I'm going to finish this or anything, but I do want to show it because I did a little bit of research about this. Olive Gore, the developer of this, and you got it too at Kunzi, yeah. It's another like soloish dev, a soloish dev, and it says previously like an earlier version of this game called Burial Grounds. He released on itch.io in 2023. It started as a casual side project as a spiritual sequel to Dangerous Dave. And I felt like that whole story just sounds a lot like me in terms of what I made. And also it looks great, so I kind of want to play a little bit. Zortax Craft Happy Crimson Tuesday. Yeah, there's even like a little Discord icon. And yeah, this looks amazing. And this is EGA palette. And it does look like EGA resolution. And this what this means is what I'll probably do going forward is eventually I want to play Melonhead, that adventure game that's also EGA, and go back and play some EGA stuff that I kind of when I was before saying like I don't want to play modern stuff that was coming out, I now feel like I'm going to change my mind about that. Yeah, Patong, I didn't even play the demo because I just knew immediately that I'd want to play Melonhead. But we're probably going to stream Melonhead, and we're probably going to stream other adventure games that are EGA. Hey, Togo Mario, thank you so much for the raider. Super appreciate it. Happy Crimson Tuesday. And yeah, maybe see you at a future RetroCon. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, I'm a soloish dev. My game started out as a hobby side project. I wanted it to be like a spiritual, like, successor to the Colonel's Bequest. So I totally get what this person's putting down, you know? And so we're going to play some of this. And, I don't know. Like I said, no promises. Let's change the tag. Let's change the tag to Haunted Lands. Haunted Lands. Let me turn off my cozy tunes and let's get on the not so cozy tunes of this game. Hold on. I had it. No, I don't want to open sound. Why did I pick the wrong thing immediately? Alright. There are the tunes. Hopefully you hear tunes. Alright. We'll play Haunted Lands. And I guess I could change what my Twitch thing says now. Which I should be saying, what, I don't know. Haunted Lands 11 Gore 2026. Okay. So we're going to even change the stream title, which I never do. But I realized when I'm looking for people to raid, like I'll look at their stream titles, and I never have changed my stream title. So I need to start trying to do that more. So let's give this a try. And if you love EGA like I do, this game is on sale right now for like, I don't know, really cheap. So let's see. Okay, options. What are the options? Okay. Okay, what's the key? Okay, so we're going to be using arrow keys. Okay. X is attack. C is evade. I love keyboard controls so much. V is utility. I'm not going to remember all this. I should write this down. I got to make notes. Yeah, it's like $4.69 Canadian or something. So yeah, I mean, I think it's totally very like reasonably / underpriced. I'm going to write notes. Attack equals X. Evade equals C. If the music's too loud, let me know. Utility equals V. Retribution equals A. Wrath is S. Okay, I'm gonna need that. Jump is Z. Okay. Oh yeah, and I adjusted down both the music and the sound effects. Conceit says the streamer that played through was actually angry that it was that cheap. Like, people might underestimate it. Yeah, that's another danger about like pricing your stuff too low, or low. I mean, I wouldn't say too low, but low. You know. What do we got? Show kills, show score, show. If I don't show the timer, does that mean I don't get the timer? Okay, I'll just leave that. I'll just trust the developer on that one. Okay. Right, let's start the game. Oh my goodness. Okay. Jumping and shooting is going to be attacking and... Wait, jump? Okay, let's just start. Ooh, save files. Oh, it's a floppy disk. Okay, wait, here we go. Oh my gosh! Look how cute! Look at the furniture. Gunner. Special. Grenade launcher. Heavy assault. Gunners hunt their prey from distance and quickly obliterate enemy groups with heavy firearms. I think this is probably going to be me because I'm a coward and I don't like up close fighting. Selector Dave. Okay, what else? What else? What else? Oh my gosh! Oh my gosh! It's like, oh look. Okay, so he's got his little bookshelf, his little like trophy up there, his little shotguns, the fire. He's reading a pink book. Okay. Who's this? Who's this? Werewolf, Beast, Triple Slash, and Spirit Pack. Beast tear opponents apart with mighty claws and draw strength from the battle frenzy. I don't think that's gonna be me. Oh, that's the guy down there. I was like, up there? No. Down there, look, he's pumping iron. That's not me. Next. Sorceress, Mage, Chain Lightning, Thunderstorm. Also appealing. Also appealing. I like her stuff up there. It looks like Silk Song. And she's playing games. I can get into it. Mages swiftly traverse the battlefield, dispose of their enemies with powerful combat spells. No, yeah, you can, Kareem Shot, Happy Crimson Tuesday. You can be Pilsner drinking vet, iron pumping werewolf, or gaming, and she looks like she's got like a little thing in the basket. I don't know what that is. I'm gonna pretend it's a cat. Patrick G. Ryle, Happy Crimson Tuesday says, I don't like up close fighting, says a Double Dragon champ. If I had a choice, if they had a gun in Double Dragon, I would have gone for the gun. Oh yeah, too bad the Sorcerer's not playing Double Dragon. I don't know what, it looks like probably Dangerous Dave or something. Okay, who else? Okay, is that it, right? Okay. That's our choices. A familiar, yeah. Okay, well. We're probably going to try these guys all out. Let's see, time check. I'll probably give myself... Double Dragon usually takes me about half an hour, so let's give me half an hour to play this, and just we'll see all the characters because I'm gonna die real soon anyway. We're gonna get it. Ooh, we get training. Good. There also is a Whiskey Tango Foxtrot. There is an EGA version of Contra. Welcome to Haunted Lands. I like the way the font is. If it is your first time playing, it's recommended to visit the training grounds. Get familiar with the controls and character features. Thank you. I love a tutorial. Oh, Kareem Shot says, Julia, just wanted to say hi. I love Crimson Diamond. Thought I'd pop in. It's 3:37 a.m. Good night and have fun. Thank you, Kareem Shot. Super appreciate it. Have a wonderful evening. Have a restful night. And happy Crimson Tuesday to you. Thanks for dropping by. Il Bravo, let's party. You're just in time, Il Bravo. We're going to party in Haunted Lands for a little bit. Oh, start training. My God. Okay. Jump. Oh, okay. So this is like, you can jump a little bit. Oh, if you hold it down, you jump a lot. I think it's funny you can, yeah, he's not bonking his head, which I like. Jump down a platform. Okay, so let's practice that. Okay, so down, jump. Okay. Jump down. What's Z usually? Z is usually, okay, jump. Okay, cool. Okay. Great. Okay, got it. Oh, yeah, gotta go. Oh, see, I like that. That's nice, so. Look how cute. Okay. Nice depth. Okay. X is attack. Hey. Aim up and aim down. It's beautiful. Reload manually. Oh, I see. V. Oh, I see. Okay, so he'll do it himself. Or you can do it yourself. Oh, that's not doing anything. V? Because he's doing it automatically. I don't know what reload manually means then. I don't know. Anyway, it's fine. Trascat, Heck, and Chonker, Happy Crimson Tuesday. Jump animation reminds you of Commander Keen. Yeah, it does, doesn't it? I mean, this is supposed to be inspired by Dangerous Dave, which I have not... Nope. Have I played a little bit? Standing increases reloading speed. Oh, I see. Interesting. Okay. So if you're running... Okay, so you can't... Okay, yeah, so you're running. It takes a long time to reload, obviously. Look, oh, I like the little animation of him reloading. Okay. Oh, he can roll. Okay, I'm getting ahead of myself. Oops. What's this? What's this again? What's shooting? What is shooting? It's something I'll be saying a lot. Ah, it's X. Oops. X for shoot. Okay. Look at that. Oh yeah, I gotta shoot on this one. I gotta shoot on this. Okay, reload, reload, reload. Oh, Conceit heard it was close to Biomenace. Okay, I'm very familiar with Biomenace. But Biomenace does not, I don't think Biomenace had, like, angled shooting, did it? I can't remember anymore. Howdy, Mr. Gel. Happy Crimson Tuesday. Maybe you have to hold down the V. Let me try. No, it doesn't seem to... Oh, maybe. Maybe that did seem like it was a little bit faster. Okay, you could only duck and shoot. Yeah, okay, so this is a little bit more complicated. Hey. Yeah, maybe if you're running and you press the V... Hold charge attack. Okay. Hey. Whoops. Okay. Near enemies melee. Hey. Okay, that is kind of satisfying. Oh, that's good. Charge attacks and melee attacks pierce armor. Okay. Because this guy, you won't be able to just shoot him, right? Yeah, that's not gonna happen. You gotta... Oh, there's like armor... Ooh, armor degradation. It's good stuff. Good stuff. I'll probably... You know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna go through the training for all these people and see which one I like the most. Maybe. C is invulnerable dodge roll. Okay, so let's see what happens. Okay, I don't like that. Okay. Invulnerable rolls. Oops. Okay. And then you... Oh, okay. How do you... They haven't told me how to do this. How do you go... Oh, yes, obviously. Right. And then Z. I'm so good. Okay. Oh, no. Okay. S, run Wrath bar. Use powerful Wrath attack. Is this something I can hit? No. S. S? Is that an S? Yeah. One Wrath. I don't have a Wrath bar. V1 Wrath bar. Press while... Oh, this is Wrath. Press while... Okay, here. Okay, good. I've got a Wrath. I've got a Wrath. Press while charging attack to store Wrath attack. Release attack button to fire. Replenish Wrath by attacking enemies. S. Oh, that's nice. Okay. V. Press while charging to store Wrath attack. V. Press while charging attack. Oh, press while charging attack. Okay. So that is... Oh, wow. Can't really shoot and jump at the same time. Okay, so that's what the angle is for. What? What does it want me to do now? V is the reload, or it's a storage thingy. So I've got one Wrath. Press while charging attack. Okay, so charging attack is X. You can hold this, and when you press, and you maybe press. Release attack button to fire. Oh, okay, that was different. Okay. That was different. That did a different thing. So if you hold the fire button Then you hold the V button. And you let go. No? Wait a second. V? Because it did a different special, like, splattery thing. Yeah. Is it? I hope it's not expecting me to kill all these. There we go. Okay. Not quite understand. Okay, 3 wrath bars activate retribution, which is A. Okay, okay. Oops. Okay. 2. Okay, okay, okay. So what is retribution going to look like for this guy? Retribution is A. What did that do? Interesting. Okay, okay. Okay, that's really strong. Okay, so now my meter bar. Oh, wow. My meter bar is now golden. Oopsie. Oh, that's very nice. Yeah, it's like it's a strong, yeah, oh yeah, I can see that the gun is different now. The gun is different. Training complete. Claim your reward. You can equip acquired items in the vault. How do I shoot it? Yes, shoot it. Silver Cross. Okay. Nice. Oh. Oh boy. Look how beautiful this is. Okay, okay. I'm gonna be... Oh, okay, there's no stat thing, so this is... Oh, this is where we were. Sweet. Can I talk to you guys? This is the house. We all live together. Hi! Satiated Goria, happy Creamsicle Tuesday. Look at this place. It's our little house. In the vault, you can equip artifacts before going on a mission. Select, place item in inventory. Remove selected item. Okay, switch between all usable items and switch between artifacts and key items. So Z and X is like your A and B. Start with Silver Cross. Sure. Why wouldn't I? Yeah. Keep it over there. Okay. Great. Aha! Go hunting! Oh, look at the little car. Yeah, I've been playing. This is Haunted Lands. It just came out in 2026. Like last week maybe. And I figure, why don't we take a bit of a break from Double Dragon and play something new, EGA. Okay, Old Mansion. Old Mansion. We have discovered the source of yet unseen monsters constructed from the remains of the dead and imbued with otherworldly power. It seems that in an old abandoned mansion, the cult followers are trying to create enhanced fighters to turn the tide of the confrontation in their favor. They must be stopped. I agree. Okay, so there's 9 pink treasure chests, 700 tokens. I'm not gonna do the challenge. 36 minutes? Holy cow. Okay, this is gonna take a while. I don't... Wow. Alright. Maybe we won't get to try everything. No, forget it. I'll die quick, so we'll be fine. I'm so delighted right now. Keep out. No. Can I go in here? Can I shoot this? Oh, I can shoot this though. Yes! Okay, 20 silvers. I'm an Eater. Happy Creamsicle Tuesday. Congratulations on the IGF win with Meredith Grant and Perfect Tide Station to Station. If you didn't know, Edmund Detour worked on Perfect Tides 2, and it just won at GDC at the IGF Awards, won narrative, best narrative. Oh yeah, Whiskey Tango Fox are just like me, like no consideration for actual technical limitations. Silver found. Artifacts and silver found in missions need to be brought home safely, either by completing the mission or retreating from the point of entry. I can retreat? Nice. I love to retreat. Oh yeah, let me also, let me put a link up for Perfect Tides. Perfect Tides Station to Station. It's 20% off right now. So if you can, go check it out. It's beautiful. It's award-winning. Okay. I get to retreat. You don't have any idea how happy that makes me that I get to retreat. It's my favorite thing to do, is to run away. Ooh, X. Oh, this is great. Okay, what if I don't want to go in? What if I don't go in? No secrets over here? Come on. He looks like he does like a little, it looks like a Metroid roll. He's a great little tumbler, this guy. Aw. Oh. Water. Hey, gold! Fantastic. I love the waterfall. I love the water splash. Am I stuck? Well, that was lovely. Whee! Hey, oh, it's the same play. Oh. Okay. I'm thrilled. And I love how every jump is a little noise. Okay. Color Theory, Happy Crimson Tuesday. I am playing Haunted Lands, which looks like a like an Apogee platformer, but is not. It's brand new. Oh, golds. Golds. Yes, Color Theory. Just learned about this game a couple days ago. I immediately thought of you. Thank you. Oh! Well, who are you? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Which is the fire key again? Is it X? Okay. What if I don't go that way? Yeah, I kind of... I bought this when I found out about it, and I'm like, I need to play this. And so, I think I'm going to start playing modern EGA stuff. Whoa! Ooh, Gibbs. This guy's got a flail. This is wonderful. Look how all their different stages of... Oh boy. V. All the different stages of gore. Oh, hey. I obviously didn't mean to press that. Go! Gee. Yeah, I don't know. I'm having trouble shooting at you. It's no good. Okay, I should probably reload. So far, it's too early for me to say Color Theory. Like, I love this palette, obviously. I haven't seen any modern touches yet, besides the fact that maybe the parallax is a bit too smooth, which I'm not going to complain about ever. You know? These things, though. Oh, geez. Oh, that was my invulnerable roll. That was Great. Okay. Oh, geez. Oh, gosh. Oh, my gosh, he can hop down, too! There's stuff up here. Roses! Look how beautiful the roses are. Yeah, parallax scrolling particles. I mean, that doesn't bother me. I mean, just look at my own game, right? I've never been... Ouchie! Ouchie. I've never been super... Oh my goodness. Super dedicated to the actual technical limitations. It's all about the look for me. Yeah, when you're in combat, like when you're running, you reload a lot slower. Oh jeez. Time check. I want to play the other characters, actually. You don't... wow. Okay, go back to main menu. I want to play the other characters. And then we'll get into actual work. Start another game. 1% finished. Let's try a sorceress. Okay, so let's try the training. Okay. Oh yeah. Oh look, she's got a little familiar. It's not a cat. Jump. Oh, she got the Princess Peach. That's great. Okay. Obviously, this is the best one. Okay, attack. Oh, I love how it looks. I like how that looks. Melee attack. Let's do the melee attack. Okay. Yes. Okay, you know what? I like this. This is. I like her. She's awesome. It's hitting the message. How am I supposed to get to that? I forget how I got that last time. Oh, okay. This is great. Okay, next. Charge, hold, attack. Yes. Oops. Yeah, this is, if the Crimson Diamond would have fit, I think, was it Edmund Detour that you did the math? It would take like 40 floppy disks to ship the Crimson Diamond. Why can't I go? Let me go. Okay, so 2, 3. There's a 4th, right? Oh, this sprite compression in AGI. Why can't I go? Oh no, I can see why. I forgot. There's more stuff. Monkey Island and Loom were both on 3 floppies. I don't remember. Oh wow, yeah, she's got a little... I can't reach it. Monkey Island 2 is 11 floppies on Amiga? Patoing? Holy cow. How come I... We're gonna be here forever. Uh-oh. How did we even get the other one? Darn it. It's all over, you guys. Charge different amounts. Yep. I was trying to charge the highest amount for this thing. And it's not quite hitting where I need it to hit. Oh, the meter. Okay. So I was just watching the little charge less. Okay, charge less. So, because that's the full, right? If you don't press it, if you don't charge it at all, it's that. Oh, you see, you need 2. You need charge 2. Probably. I'm still not getting it though. I'm still not getting it. But it's closer. Gosh darn it. Maybe 3? Nope. Okay, gee. Woo! Okay. Okay. Yes, invulnerable teleport. Got it. Teleport through walls? Oh! Hey, what? How could you not want to be this one? Okay, wait a second. Maybe I just answered my own question. Because there's a timing thing here. There's a timing thing here. Because you gotta roll and then jump and then float, right? No. Okay. Can you dash while jumping? Can I dash while jumping? Okay, let's find out. Let's find out. Yes, we can. This is Patong. Thank you. Thank you. Okay, Wrath bar. Use chromosomes. Okay. First, we got to get the thing. Okay. Let's do it through that Wrath thing. S. Very good. Or press while charging to attack. So okay. This. Right? And you hold the V. Okay, so I think I understand. So you can charge it with the V. Okay. You can charge it, right? So you got all the full power, right? So I'm like, I can move, I guess. I don't know. Oh, she doesn't actually even walk, does she? That's pretty funny. Okay. Okay, so I gotta do the other thing. Okay, so... Hold V and release X. Okay. Activate retribution. Let's see what retribution... Well, that's awesome. I like it when I don't have to aim. V Wrathbar. After taking damage, hold to recharge force shield. Yay! Hey guys, maybe I won't get to the werewolf guy because it's already past time. I just after I die, then we'll get to work. But she has force thoughts. That's nice. Yeah, I like how we share the car. Yes, old mansion. Okay, let's go. Yay! You know, I'm not even gonna get the extra stuff. I'm gonna die. Okay, now we know. Oh. Okay, I can maybe foresee a little bit of an issue. Uh, um, I just... Eh, it's fine. Oh, jeez. I mean, each individual shots don't do much, right? Like, that doesn't even get to him. That's a problem. Not with a game, just for me. That person went to 2. Happy Crimson Tuesday. Ooh, I missed this last time. I'm playing Haunted Lands. Badly. Oh. I feel like already I'm better at this one. I like how fast she can shoot, even though it doesn't go very far. That's nice. Yeah, this is definitely more my style. After this, we're going to get to do some work. Wow. Didn't I not die the same place? Oh, my shield. I forgot I had a shield. Okay, well, I think that was a good start. We can leave this here for now. Maybe we'll take another break where we'll see the rest of the last guy. I was way better that time, I gotta say. Okay, let's get into work. Let's get to work. Okay. Here is where we left off. Our hotel. And this is what we were looking at for reference. I also pulled out this reference in terms of those dormer windows with like the others, you know. And also this one, which we looked at last time. I have a job to do. Good evening, Adrian Bauer. Oh, I gotta change my tag. I gotta change the tag. Give me a second, I gotta change the tag. I changed the art. Art stuff. Gotta change. Gotta change. Arts. Oh, nice. You're using Aseprite today, Edmund Detour. Yeah, this is my It's happy St. Patrick's Day. It's happy St. Patrick's Day. That's what this is. / Halloween. You know. Okay. Yes, the invisible shirt. When working on this is for my mini maple mystery that we've been working on together with these beautiful double wide pixels. And yeah, I think we were figuring out about this, the stuffs. I didn't like how this whole area, like this roof is so flat. It's, yeah, the weather's bad today. This is not a nice day. Yeah, well, in a way, this is going to be like a prequel to the Crimson Diamond. And I'm trying to figure out what to do about this roof, like the roof, and I'm going to look at some of these suggestions. Like this one has like an extra toppy thing, but I don't want an extra toppy thing. Maybe I could have, yeah, railing up here, maybe like this one does. A journeyman asks, is it too late to pitch the building at a 15-degree angle? Pitch it? Pitch it? To make it look like it's tall, like we're from below? No, I don't want to put like a thingy on top. I don't want to put that thingy on top. But, I don't know what to do with this little area. Maybe I'll just put, let me try. Okay, let me try. The top of the circular drive is, yeah, oh yeah, that, I haven't even been looking at like the ground at all. I'm just kind of looking at this. Yeah, I was thinking about doing like, yeah, some kind of just, you know, something that was, you know, symmetrical, you know, or just, yeah, I think that would work. That already looks better. Clock tower. No, no clock. No clock. This isn't even symmetrical. Let's make it symmetrical. There. Okay. That is helping. I also don't want the roof to be black, but there's a bit of a problem because I want black to be the outline. So, okay, we're gonna just briefly make the roof this color. A journeyman asked, do Canadians do weather vanes? That's a good question. I feel like there's, is that a weather vane on top of that thing? It doesn't look like a weather vane. I'm sure we've done weather vanes. Maybe I'll put a weather vane up here. That might be cute. Oh, it's a cross? I closed it by accident. Why would I do that? It was an accident. I'm sure we do weather vanes. Almost sure. We could do one. No one's gonna notice that it's not authentic. There it is. It's a cross? It could be a cross. It's hard to tell. Smiling big. Happy Crimson Tuesday. Happy St. Patty's Day. What if I moved it to those two? But then it would be weird because in the rooms, the fireplaces would be off center in the rooms. We can put the little lump up there with no explanation, and I'm kind of okay with it. Okay. This building is not in the center of town. It isn't. Zortoxcraft, happy St. Patrick's Day and happy your birthday. See, my problem is I'm just going to change the color of these lines to something else. Okay, there. I just need these conveniently to be a different color right now, for reasons, for practical reasons. And it doesn't matter what color, it just can't be that gray because I need that gray. Because I want the gray to be the fill color here. Oops. Yes, the helipad. Yeah, this is not a central building. It's one of the nicer buildings, but it's adjacent to the bluffs, just for convenience sake. But like, yeah, I mean, if it was in the center of town, I can see it being I can see it being having a clock, for instance, like in the town square, for instance, but it's not. This is this brush that I'm using is the fill brush. It's like on the right hand side here, the paint bucket tool. That's what I'm using. The shortcut is G. Does this count as a weather vane? Hold on. Let me check the weather vane reference that you might be referencing. Wow, I don't know if that's would be considered a weather vane. That? No, it's just like a little sticky thing. It's not nearly that big usually. They're usually small. That's wild. If that is a weather vane, I would like to. This is a tire swing? No, that's not a tire swing. Yeah, it's a little rooster type thing. It just swings. It has to be light so it can swing around to indicate the direction of the wind, you know? Okay, so. What I'm thinking of for these roofy things is... Oh, right, this is the wrong color. I didn't want this color. Just... Okay. I'm only going to do half the roof, too, because we only really need to do half the roof. And the sunlight is going to be coming from the same direction as before. It's right to left. Right? Actually, this would go across. And I'm only doing half because I'm just going to mirror it. Yeah, that thing looks like it causes weather. Oh, Faint Signal says, is it in front of Environment Canada? Beta Human asked, where are you going to put the vanishing points for the screen? I don't know if there will be vanishing points. It might just be super flat. This is just a front-on view of this building. Yeah, I don't know if there will be any. I don't know. Because the other buildings, all the other buildings we've had have been at this angle, right? Like, I've been at angles. So I feel kind of okay if this one's not at an angle. It's also easier to draw. Yeah. Okay. So that's already kind of better. The roof, how far does the roof go down, though? Let's see. It goes down all the way to the sill. Okay, so that it does have to extend all the way down there. Okay, that's fine. It's fine. So that has to extend. Oopsie. Like so. Which is fine. Yeah, it's a very flat angle. Beta Human says, in that case, what scenery is this building going to be embedded with? Another good question that I was kind of thinking about that I don't really have an answer for yet. It's kind of not, yeah, it's not in the town center or anything like that, so it's not going to have other buildings around it. There might be some indication of buildings in the far distance, but this basically this hotel was built here because the bluffs are kind of a tourist destination that people like to go see, and it's kind of on a beach and everything. So that's why this is here, but also it's not in a built-up area because there's no industry in this area. It's just oops, kind of like a little resorty thing, you know. This is going to be a cast shadow. Because these things have a cast shadow, right? The mansard, yeah. It's quite significant. Yeah. In fact, I might want to have like a lip like these have, right? Because they both have lippy things. But you can't see it because of this guardrail. So I'm going to have to... Yeah, I do want that though. Okay. Something like this. You can see it's kind of like an architectural detail. Oops. I haven't, you know what, I haven't, oops. What's that, why is that happening? I have not made a well in a game. Okay. And... Okay. Is that giving architecture a little bit? Maybe it will more later. Yeah, I'm kind of trying to do a bit of that. And then you could put more of that in over here, you know, like have lines in your walls. Like so. And could have, oops, brick chimney. Why am I getting hungry already? Brick chimney. And I really don't like the red on these windows right now. It's kind of bothering me. It's Alouetta, Gentil Alouetta. Yeah, the red roof is... The red trim on these windows is not doing it for me. They could be any color, really. Would white look bad? Yeah, yeah, no good. Brown? Brown is fine. Brown is pretty standard. Although, you know, you kind of run into a bit of a problem up here. It's not a huge problem. I'm not bothered by that too much. I don't think. And of course, we need to do shingles. And this doorway has to be a color. What color should doorway be? And there probably should be some glass on this door too, because it's kind of it's an inn. It should be fancy-ish. What if we made the door now that color? I don't mind that as much. Although that is vibrating a little bit, so maybe we could put... Oh no. Maybe we could put like a... shadow or something. I don't know. Now the door though is getting very skinny. Oops. I did it again. No. Okay. The door is getting too... Betoing, I have not been paying attention to what Adobe's been doing lately. I've been using Krita for the past few weeks, and it's been kind of okay. Like there's still some frustrations I have with it, but I think I chalk that up to just, of course, me still learning something. So I don't know. I haven't really been paying attention. Yeah, I don't. I feel like these doors are still too narrow. Oh, what have they been doing? What has Adobe been doing recently? I need to widen this door. And I'm not crazy about that, but maybe if I can shade this. It's too confusing. Maybe I can move these, the pillar, though. Because, yeah, I thought I could get away with a narrower door, and I just find that it's really bothering me now. So, this has to get moved over, which means everything has to get moved over. Oh, this? The watercolor stuff seems to be Adobe stock. No, this is probably... Yeah, it's Adobe stock. So, yeah, it's just... Yeah, you know what it is, probably. That's a shame. Oh, well. Closed. Yeah, I gotta make it wider, but maybe I can just get away with like moving that one and then just this. Double wides are tricky. Yeah, it makes me sad because you want real reference, and when it's not real, it's kind of not. It's like a waste. Yeah, I can make the whole house wider. But honestly, that doesn't bother me so much. Well, I guess this one also has to move now because I moved all the other ones. Because that's not now wide enough now. So that's fine. I mean, just have to... That's gonna be fine, I think. Oh yeah, they also, yeah, Silence Hundred Noobs. They did try to do, like, on my search, I think I do have it on. And it's still, yeah, it gives you whatever. It doesn't really have much teeth, unfortunately. But at least Firefox now has a disregard AI button, which is nice. Maybe longer. Yeah. I'm sure it's useful for some stuffs. You know? I'm sure it is. But, I don't know. It's not for me. Maybe if I was brought up with it, I would feel differently. You know? I wasn't. So I don't. Oh, wow. A journeyman says big Adobe news this past week. The longtime CEO just stepped down. Oh. Yeah, it's good at making people think less. It's true. And like I said, maybe it's me being, stuck in my ways, and because I didn't get raised on it, I just don't care for it and stuff. I'm perfectly prepared to see it that way, you know? But, yeah, I actually, fielded that question when I did the Ubisoft Toronto talk. Someone asked me if I ever considered using Gen AI in my work, and I said, for me as an independent creator, the fact that I am the one doing most of the stuff is kind of the whole thing. And people buy my thing and play it because it's me that did it. It's a personal expression. And if it wasn't, then like why would people care? I guess, you know? I don't know. That looks bad. And also, I like doing everything. Maybe that I'm weird, but I like learning stuff and learning new stuff. And also, when I need help, I like asking people for help and then getting help from people because that person helped me and that feels good. I don't know. Suplex Hypercrimson continues Tuesday. Suplex says, super late to say this, but regarding playing recent games on stream, Animal Well is an incredible VGA puzzle platform if no one has mentioned it. Excited to hear you'll be playing Gabriel Knight, though. Gabriel Knight 1 is so beautiful. Yeah, it looks like, according to the votes, we'll be playing Gabriel Knight. And I have played Gabriel Knight 1 myself before, but I think my exception to would be playing modern games if they're modern EGA games, like this Haunted Lands game is, like the Melonhead game is. There's been a few other things that have come out that have been EGA, and so I feel like I've always been talking about how much I want to see more EGA games, and so if someone does one, like I feel like I probably, you know, I really do want to play it. Although, like I said, I don't know how much I'll be playing Haunted Lands, because if it's a toughie, then you know me with that stuff. I feel like I could probably start getting them. The light is coming that way, so. But I'm happy to play a little bit of it. I think part of it is because I've been really wanting to play it myself, having bought it, and I just streaming it kind of gives me an excuse to play it a little bit, you know? Yeah, Patrick Diora House says, I do feel like when it comes to AI writing, why would I bother to read something nobody bothered to write? Yeah, I mean, especially, yeah, I mean, art-wise, yeah, there's just the process. I think where some people misunderstand is the process is like the fun part. So why would I want to give up the process? Like the fun part of making stuff is that, and it's also personal expression, right? So why would I not want to have that? Well, that's the other thing, fret noise. Yeah, yeah, exactly. Like that problem we had with the fake reference. Someone looking up for historical reference, they get generated content, make something on false reference, someone else references that, and yeah, it's just it's a mess. It's no good. Yeah, Animal Well is, yeah, it's definitely, it's like definitely got a lot of colors in it, which, I think it's beautiful. Animal is gorgeous. And that's another thing, Patoying. Yeah, I'm interested in human creativity and seeing what humans make. That's another thing. So I just don't have an interest. I don't have an interest in machine like it's not even expression of anything. So yeah, it's just a matter of what I want to see. I want to see what people have to make. Oh yeah, that's another thing. People having to kind of feel like they need to change not only how they write, but even some people have art styles that AI has really scraped over, right? And now people look at their art and think it's AI just because the style is what was taken, you know, and referenced so much. And that sucks. Let's see. I'm gonna try, I just want to play around, because I could easily take what I just did on this window and move it over to the next window. The light brown and light blue are super close. The cyan? You feel the cyan and this brown are very close? Mind Cozy, happy Crimson Tuesday. Value-wise, those, yeah, these two colors, the cyan and the brown, you mean? Which one? Which two? The frame and the shadow. Oh, these two. Okay. Well, you know, we could try. Yeah, Patrick D. Ryhall, happy Crimson Tuesday. Thanks for dropping by. Yeah, we could actually make it this color. If you feel like it's too close, value-wise. That's also an option. I do kind of like the other color. Like, I like the cobalt better because I find the other color kind of severe. They're, yeah, they're kind of both good. But yeah, I feel like it's okay for them to be close because that's not a huge reason to look. Like, you're not expected to really look there. So it's okay if it's a bit blurred looking. Yeah, not a focal point. Exactly, up a time. But yeah, I'm gonna just take what I just did with that window and oops. Duplicate that. Oops. Copy. Oh yeah, it has to be on a new layer. There we go. Yeah. Yeah, so even, you know, even the programming, which I'm not great at programming. And maybe I'll never be great at programming, but I can do enough of it to get by. Oh, yes, Betoing, very good point. Of course this place would have curtains. Yeah. Oh yeah, Mug Monster, yeah, even leaving aside, and we shouldn't, environmental concerns, ethical concerns. Yeah, I know. I mean, obviously we don't even really need to talk about it here, because I think we all feel the same. Let's see. Let's try some shingles. And in this case, I don't know. I'm thinking about doing the light for the shingles. I mean, maybe I'll regret this, but I would put this on a new layer, right? So we can just regret to our heart's content. Because I do think it's a bit, I mean, it won't all be a void of black, right? So I gotta figure out, I don't have any idea what's supposed to be back there, so that's kind of also why it's black back there, and it's not good because that will inform a lot. I'm actually going to be giving a talk at a university next week, and I've never had like a slide about AI in there before, but I think this time I will have a slide just to quickly, you know, give my... I've never had to really give my take on it really, but I kind of feel like at this point maybe it's something that I should address. 1, 2. And of course I will couch it by saying, you know, maybe I would feel different had I been brought up with it or whatnot. I can tell you why I don't think it's good for creativity, and I can tell you why it's not going to help you get work. Unless, yeah. And, well, why I don't think it would help you get work. Maybe it will. I don't know. But I also talk about, like, the skills that I learned in my illustration program were transferable. And I don't know if AI skills are transferable necessarily. Okay, so this definitely has to be one more pixel down. Because I don't know how long it takes to teach somebody how to do prompts. But it probably takes longer to learn how to think conceptually than how to do a prompt. Brandon Sheffield says something on... Let me just take a quick look. In terms of this. Okay, okay, yeah. So yeah, Brandon Sheffield mentions about... Yeah, yeah, he says acknowledged AI has some uses. I mean, he mentions only negatives. There are, honestly, I do think there are good uses of... whoops, wrong thing. I do think there are, like, legitimately good uses for AI, but just not to do with creativity. Like, I think it's really good for some things. Like, research, like pattern recognition, stuff like that, you know? You know I love to do this. Like, that's my favorite thing to do is like, oh, look, I can make it look like shadow. Because of the two colors. Yeah, I think coding, it's been used a lot in coding. But even then, I'm like, if something breaks, I don't know how to fix it. I'd rather learn how to do it myself so that when it breaks, I can, like, troubleshoot, you know? Maybe we're all old fogies, you guys. Yeah, cruft. Yeah, Adrian Best says AI code produces a lot of cruft. And I do, yeah, people have said that as well. Like, maybe what AI will do is make people really appreciate human creativity more. That's a silver lining kind of thing. Look how fun that is. Yeah, I feel bad because I know people that do work in places they've been told to kind of use AI, you know, in their work, and I feel bad for them. Yeah, machine learning is a whole other thing. Top bits also have a case to case a bit of shadow to top bits. Yeah, like this part, and they put this part. That you mean this top bits? Probably. Look how fun this, and also the roof is slightly pitched. It's not crazy pitched. The roof is slightly pitched, so the shadow wouldn't be straight up and down anyway. The sides of the rounded bits. Oh yeah, you see. Oh, you mean over here? You mean over here? Yep. 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 It's so fun. Why would I want to let a machine have this kind of fun? It can't even have no fun. This is me having fun. This is the best. Well, why would I want to not have this? Right? It's so good. Just sitting here with the pixels, sitting around with you guys. What more could you possibly want? Hey, Edenwaith, happy Crimson Tuesday. Another hello. Yeah, someone was mentioning in chat about how you came up with that skip in Codename Iceman. Unfortunately, like the level 0 NPCs have already like streamed Codename Iceman, so well, unfortunately because they won't be able to see your skip, but fortunately because I don't have to play it because I'm scared of that game. It's so fun. I'm having the time of my life. Truly, I am. Okay? It's ridiculous. Yeah. Anyway, yeah, dive down to the bottom of the ocean and avoid the submarine battle. Yeah, amazing. Fantastic. Yeah, I think I want to just indicate that this roof is more pitchy. It's pitchy. Look how fun this is. Okay. That's great, because it is everything is projecting. Everything is projecting. You know, it's so projecting. It's so projecty. Look how fun. Okay. So let's figure out, okay, also this part is, well, okay, this part is also kind of projecty, this lippy thing. So would there not be black here again? I took it away, then I'm putting it back. But I think it does need it. Right? It does need a big black shadow. Here. Here. Graphicus, happy Crimson Tuesday, says, oh wow, are you making a version of Crimson Diamond from before devs had figured out how to compress dithered graphics? This is because I just love this blocky block look, and I wanted to make a little game that had the blocky block. Yeah, and it's nothing to do with me wanting to put this thing on a floppy disk at all. It's just because I like the blocky block look. Can't help myself. And yes, Fatoing. The top of them frames, it would totally be the dark red, is what I'm. Yeah, exactly. And Edway says, perhaps you already mentioned, but I was watching the Playdate Community Awards and saw Chance's Lucky Escape mentioned a time or few. Yes, me and Galasso Games and Philip Aldis, who did the music. Yeah, that game was nominated for Best Adventure Game or something, narrative, something, adventure game at the Playdate Community Awards. Sadly, it did not win, but it was just really, it's always cool to be nominated for stuff. Yeah, Silent Saturn Dream says, with just a couple pixels you add dimension. Everyone's so hung up on hyperrealism, but if that they could, if they knew art could be that simple, they knew that art could be that simple. It's more democratizing to art making than slop. Yeah. It's just, there's a whole panel thing I did when Francisco was there too. Even if you don't know how to art, like you didn't go to school for art, like you can still make game art. It's not about realism necessarily, unless you want it to be, you know. Absolutely. Yeah, maybe the red is, maybe it has to be gray. Oh no, that's too close to that other color. That's not gonna work. Maybe the red's fine. Maybe we just need more red. The gray was just way too close to that other. Oh, in which case, why don't we try that darker blue again, right? We'll try the darker blue, and then we'll try the gray, right? Try the darker blue for this part, and then the gray will stand out better. So maybe Patoing, maybe you'll get your way. We'll see though. Pending. That might be it. Because the other Cobalt was too... Oh, yeah, there we go. You got your way. See, Patoing never went to school for art either. We'll try the magenta, though. I'll try... I'm open. You know me. I'm open to trying all this stuff. I'm open-minded. And then we can... I think these two colors are actually probably too similar, too, right? Yeah, those two colors are too similar. No, you know, it's the... Yeah, it's fine. It's great. It's fine. Nope. Nope. Ah. How much fun am I having right now? Seriously, why would I want to like give this over to a machine to not have fun with it? This is the best. Yeah, the magenta, actually, the magenta and the dark red are very, like, look, you can't even see that. Can you tell? It's very, very subtle. You can't. I mean, I can because I've got incredible color perception, as was noted in that thing that was going around. Okay, yeah, you know what? I'm going to show that to people because I think it's really funny. Okay, I'll show that to you guys. Let me just get my... There was this color differentiation thing that was going around, and I did try it myself. But let me find it. And you guys could try it yourself, like while you're watching stream and stuff. Okay, it's this thing. Hold on. Hold on. This thing. So that's mine, and so that if you go to that link, it'll basically give you this thing where there'll be two colors on a screen, and then you have to click on the border between those two colors. And they do it like, of course, they start very obvious, and it gets more and more subtle. And I tried it twice. The second time I got 0.00072 on mine using my laptop screen. And so it takes a little while depending. It can take a while depending on how long you're willing to just stare intently at your monitor, which I did. Blue dress with black stripes or white dress with gold stripes. I can't remember what... I mean, I know it's like a white dress in shadow, right? That's the whole thing. Putting your monitor. My monitor is actually... My monitor is quite good on this laptop that I've got, I gotta say. Yeah, so I know... Okay. The photo of the dress. Well, do we know what color this dress is actually supposed... Okay, so if you don't know... it's this dress. This photo, this whole thing. It's supposed to be a white dress? A white dress with like gold trim? Is that what it's supposed to be? I don't know. It's blue and gold? I mean, sure, maybe. I see white and gold, but it's in shadow, right? Like if you were to eyedropper these colors, it'd probably be blue, right? The dress is actually blue and gold. Well, that's interesting. Yeah, I see white and gold, but I'm happy to be proven wrong. Yeah, but this thing is... Just to give you an example of what this is, so... It's massively overexposed. Okay, so this is the thing. So they tell you, okay, well, pick between these two colors. You got to click on the border, right? Which you click here, right? And you keep on doing this until eventually it gets very, very close. I mean, these aren't close yet. And you'll notice that the boundary is ever so slightly blended. And so you go over this and you do like 40 rounds of this, and you can see it's starting to get a little bit closer, and it's getting... and that's all it is. And you see how close you can get. Probably as you're watching the stream, you're probably even now starting to have trouble with this because of the fact that obviously you're not seeing it like an ultra high resolution. But yeah, it got harder to run 22. And so right now it's pretty straightforward, right? You can kind of see these. But it does start, like this is a little, like this probably you can't tell on stream, but I mean, it's still pretty clear to me on this screen. But yeah, I mean, eventually it gets tougher, right? So this is a toughie. This is 23, exactly where Conceit says it gets tough. But this type of thing, and so this is where you'd start to really stare at the screen. I'm not going to make you guys watch me do this. You can see it. Oh, yes, like here, right? Yeah. And here. I find the purples and pinks are kind of difficult. But, yeah, it's just here. And moving your head also helps. The blues, they seem very obvious to me. But, yeah, if you just move your... I scan across as I'm looking, and this one is where it starts to get tough, right? And I'm not gonna, like I said, make you guys, like, watch me stare at my screen for 10 minutes, which is what I did when I was initially taking this. But anyway, let's go back. Yeah, I've got a laptop screen and moving your head helps, yeah. And I had both of those advantages for sure. I love how this is looking, you guys. Wow. It actually makes me want to drag this down further, this lighting that we're doing here, you know? To really, really go for it. Make it really obvious. Oh, puke! 7 happened Crimson Tuesday says I got 0.0042. When I did it my second time, I got 0.00072. And so if you click that link, then it shows you the number that I got in like a challenge. Whiskey Tango Fox, it just got 0.0067. Yeah, I think they tell you what the average is, and it's much higher than that. So that's very good still. 0.0148 Mug Monster first time. Edmund Detour 0.0044. No, I think... No, everyone here, I think what you just mentioned, I think everyone got a pretty good score. Yeah, like I don't remember what they said the average person gets, but... And I also like putting like little glints in the windows, but I don't know if that's going to work here. Maybe not. It calls too much attention, maybe. We'll see. Okay, Journeyman says, we're interested to see what colors you saw in the dress as a cross-product of digital art and extreme color perception training. The dress was actually blue, seen as white and shadow with color cast to a lot of people. Yeah, because apparently, like, yeah, it was really blown out, the color, I guess. Yeah, okay, yeah, I think that was right. Mugmonster says the average for that color detection test was 0.02. Yeah. And honestly, like I said, like when I posted on Blue Sky about it, I don't think it's ever gonna come up for me as a thing because oh yeah, I gotta fix the railings. Because look at I work in 16 colors or less, so it's lost on me. No one's ever gonna hire me for a job where I'm gonna need to discern colors with that at that level of discernment, really. Like it's not really a skill that's, you know, useful, I don't think. 0.0011. That's very good, Justice Jeffy. There we go. Happy Crimson Tuesday, by the way. Oh yeah, the shadows, and I cannot wait to do cast shadows for like this balcony area, all this stuff. This is the fun. This is the fun. This is the fun of it. Oh yeah, I should probably also, I guess, carry this forward for this as well. Actually, oh it's this. What color would that be? Okay, because underneath, okay, wait. So this one would have, the color underneath would be the gray. And then this color is the color of the shadow of the yellow. Right. And I probably won't flip this. I'll probably just copy and paste that stuff and drag it all, you know? Yeah, you could have a color corrector job, I suppose. But I mean, you probably could still do that stuff digitally mostly, right? I don't know. Oh no, you've got actual lines in your monitor, Muckmonster. That cannot be helping you. Edenway says, I probably mentioned in the past, a place where I worked had people doing photo retouching and cleanup, essentially working in Photoshop for 8 hours a day. We later found out one of the employees was colorblind. You'd think that if they were able to do that job without anyone noticing that they were, then they must have been doing okay. They must have been compensating some way, right? Yeah, it's not a huge, especially nowadays, the way people are designing things, they're designing them with color blindness in mind, right? So it's not particularly. It is fun, and cool, I guess, but it's not like a essential skill to have or anything like that. It's just fun. It's just a fun little thing. I found it actually soothing to do. So you got to really just focus on one thing only. Ah, there we go. Simon, D-Pad's lead artist, is colorblind. So that's the lead artist on Owlboy is colorblind. That's amazing. Yeah, and also digital work. Yeah, you can eyedropper stuff, have numbers on it. And yeah, some games have supporting color blindness options. I do wonder, how does EGA fare with color blindness? I try to make sure that there's a good amount of contrast in what I do usually, if it's important. But I know some of the colors in EGA are very close in luminance, and that certainly does not help. See, this is all messed up now. Yeah, I might have to redo this, the railings. Because this is gappy now. It should only be one gappy. But definitely, especially I've found actually in older board games, sometimes the pieces, because a lot of times board games use color coding for stuff, and sometimes with the older games, sometimes that was not really a consideration that they thought about, and it can be really difficult for someone with color blindness to distinguish between player pieces, which is a problem. It's a big problem. But I think they're definitely more aware of that nowadays. Uderzo was colorblind as well. What work did they do, Patoing? R2 Saga says, I have a friend who's colorblind, sometimes pulls out a pair of colorblind glasses that help shift the colors so we can recognize it better. Yeah, there's a bunch of really cool tools online now to help you just test your sight or your game or an image to see how it fares with different kinds of colorblindness, because there are different kinds of colorblindness too. And yes, nowadays, yeah, board games will add a symbol. Okay, the Asterisk Comics artist Uderzo was colorblind as well. Yeah, yeah. The symbols is I did notice that. That was definitely, something that is more of a thing now, which is great. Oh, this is gonna be black, actually, and then that one's gonna be gray because of that. Yeah. Albert Uderzo. Yes, Conceit got 0.0046. Clicked an accident on a couple. That's very good still again. Yeah. Okay, Silent Saturn Dreams has red-green color blindness, they say. Didn't have any problem to recognize anything in the Crimson Dime. Well, I'm glad. That's a relief. And Sakana Kasas in their game put in some debug modes that filter the color to simulate color blindness. To a few playthroughs just to make sure everything that needed to be distinct still is. I'm sure that's very much appreciated. That's a really good thing to think about. Oh no, the shingle line right behind the banister. The shingle line. Uh-oh, what did I write down? Hold on, let me just fix this one. Oh no, whoops. I'm not done fixing. Which shingle line? Is one of them just not aligned? Is that... Which banister? Which banister? Oh my goodness. It should be obvious at this resolution. I should be able to tell. Okay. Railing. Okay, they're railing. But, oh, whoops. There's also, I'm missing a line here. And I'm also missing a line here now. And also there shouldn't be a line here, actually. Come to think of it. Oh, you got light gray and then 2 dark gray pixels. I do? Uh-oh. Hold on. There's some fixing that needs to happen here. Okay, this is black, that's black there. Because this actually doesn't have, that does not extend to that area. Okay. Oh no, ads, sorry, ads. I never know when there's going to be ads. What have I done? And also these cross things are totally now messed up and I have to redo them. So I'm just going to get rid of them completely. Yeah, it gets harder. It's fun though. Okay, thank you for time. Thank you. Hold on, let me go grab that. Let me take a look. I appreciate your help. Oh, that one. Yeah, okay, so that one. Okay, I see what you're saying. That one. This one, that line is a shingle line. This line here, I know it looks weird, but it's this line of shingles that goes across all the way across. And so let's see, is it 2? It would be 2, and then this is the bottom. Okay, here. The problem is the bottom of this roof is not enough. That's the problem, right? Because that's the shingle line, and then there should be 2 pixels. You're right. Between, and I was just. Here's the issue. That's the issue, right there. Oh, I didn't know there's another version of Journeyman. I didn't even notice that. But yeah, so that's the end of the tile. Hold on. Let me get rid of all this brown. Let me get rid of this. It'll be easier to see stuff once I get rid of all this stuff. 1 second. Okay, I will look at the thing again. I thought, okay. I just have to get rid of the design. And I think it'll help me see. Okay. Okay. Let me look at it again. Give me a second. In fact... No, I don't want to sign in. Okay. 2, 2, 2, 2, 3. 2, 2, 3. 2, 2, 3. 2, 2, 2, 1. Oh, you're right. You're right. Good eye. Okay, yeah. I see what you're saying. Okay. Okay. So this one is 1, 2, and then it should be here, that line. Right? Gotcha. It only took a little while, but I got it. Right. It does look awkward, doesn't it? Maybe that's why my brain didn't want to do it. But no, it's correct. It's technically correct, right? But I guess, yeah, like, it was just not a natural. We can mess with the railing, though. The height of the railing, maybe. Oh, wait. This goes like that. That goes like that. Okay. I'm just going to get rid of all the railing design right now. We'll figure that out later. Okay, and then this can double up again. Oh, a layer setup. What do you mean? Proper. I don't know what that is. What on earth? Okay, so this also now has to be moved. Layers? Layers? And so it's the 1, 2, and then here's where that next one would be in line with this. It was a matter of not really planning stuff. Yeah, layer 3 copy. Layer 22 copy. Right? At this resolution, it's fine to be sloppy, right? No? Lines in shade on second window. Lines in shade. At bottom. This part. That has to be light gray. That has to be light gray. Yep, good eye, Patong. My gosh, you're good at this. Hunter 1043, Epic Music Tuesday. Is CGA next? Oh man, I don't think I would ever even try to make a small game in CGA. I say that now, but I do like CGA. I really do. I'm not going to say never. Okay? I would never say never. I also kind of want curtains. Forget the curtains for now. We're going to just... Right. Oops. Oh yeah, you can get like, yeah, Mousemus made shader glass, which actually has really nice shaders. I don't know, maybe I would do that the warm CGA, right? The yellow, red, and green CGA. Maybe a tiny little one-room game, I don't know. Stop tempting me. I gotta get into the Crimson Diamond sequel at some point. Let the magenta flow. Black and white faint signal I have done because the Playdate games that I've worked on are black and white. So Chance's Lucky Escape is black and white. And if you've not seen it, hold on, let me give me a second. For those of you who have not seen, and this is the game that that was nominated for a Playdate Community Award. This game, Chance's Lucky Escape, which is on sale right now, 33% off. I did the artwork for this game. But yeah, here are the graphics, right? And here's another scene from it. So I have done kind of 1-bit-ish work. Playdate is played on a device. You can play stuff. I think there's an emulator you can play stuff on, but you play it on this little guy. I'll show you guys. And it's getting keyed out because everything is keyed out today. You get the idea. But yeah, you can play them in emulator. But yeah, that's Change's Lucky Escape. And also, honestly, the stuff I did for Space Warlord Baby Trading Simulator and Space Warlord Orga Trading Simulator, that's all like one bit as well. So I do have a good amount of experience doing that. Hold on, let me see if I can pull something up for that. I can open some of that work. You're still looking at my floating head, so don't worry about it. So, okay. So here are some things I did. So these are some of the babies that are in Space Warlord Baby Trading Simulator. Yeah, World of Horror, R2 Saga, love World of Horror. Oh, Edenwood, thank you so much for gifting this sub to Patoing. Thank you so much. But yeah, these, for instance, these are some of the babies from Space Warlord Baby Trading Simulator. I had to make like variations on themes. And so yeah, there's like these turnip-headed babies, these pancake-headed babies, and these gelatinous cube-headed babies. And yeah, these are 50 by 50 pixels. And yeah, I have a lot of fun doing this kind of work. Yes, the ads be gone for Patoing now. But CGA, yeah, CGA is one. I've only done, the one CGA piece I've done. In fact, let me go grab it. I like to show it because I don't get an opportunity to show it much. If I can find it. 2 seconds. No, that's not it. Hold on, I can find it. No. What would it be under? Wait, it's gonna be under... If you think I'd make things easier to find? Of course I didn't. Okay. I think I found the folder, anyway. Oh yeah, I gotta check that demo, I will. I'm gonna click it, thanks for the reminder. This is not... Okay, slowly populating, it's on Google Drive. This is just a reference. You're not seeing anything, don't worry. Okay, it's not even in here. What am I doing? Okay, I'll find it. Don't worry about it. I'm gonna just go on. I'll just find it on the internet. Where is this thing? Okay, here it is. This is the one CGA piece I've done. Let's see. Silent Saturn Doom says, there's a children's book printed back in the 40s which used a green and orange color scheme. Ooh, that reminds me of CGA palette. Nothing at all by Wanda Gag. I heard us looking at Towie Stream. You learned about looking at Towie Stream. Okay, let me... Give me a second. Okay. I'm gonna just look that up. And I'm also gonna look up what Patoing shared. Nothing at all by Wanda Gag. Images. Let's see. It's beautiful. It's really beautiful. Love me a limited palette, of course, of any kind of palette. Yeah, the cyan I didn't use. I didn't even think of that consciously. I didn't make a decision to limit my use of the cyan. But yeah, let me just check. I want to take a look at Patoing's link too, before I forget. Oops. Oh, okay. Okay. Oh, wait, you can't see it. Give me a second. There we go. What is happening? And Simon K1176, I am making artwork for my mini Maple Mystery called The Deadly Bluff, which is its working title. It's probably going to be the title, you know. But whoa, look, it's Commander Keen. I won't be uploading it every time. It's only for St. Patrick's Day, which doesn't make any sense, but unless you were here for me to explain that part. No, I have not tried Whiskey Tango Foxtrot. I have not tried the ZX Spectrum thing, the graphics, which the idea that different sections of the screen have to be like, oh, can only be 2 different colors is just like a puzzle that makes my brain hurt. Party version. This is party version. That's pretty funny. What is going on? Okay, that's making my eyes hurt a little bit. Oh. Oh. This is CGA. That's incredible. Yeah. You can define the palette. And of course I would guess it was EGA, but I know technically what you're saying is probably, yeah, it's designed to only be CGA. It's beautiful. It is all text mode. I don't understand any of this. This is all magic. Yeah, I mean, Patoing can explain this better than me. It's to do with the number of colors on display at once. Yeah, CGA composite is 16. But there's some restrictions, I guess. This is crazy. Okay, if you guys want to look, click on Patoing's link in chat if you want to see like the rest of this. It's 10 minutes though. We're not going to watch all 10. Okay. CGA text, Sakanakawa says, CGA text mode is 2 colors per text character. One of them from the dark half. Basically, it's text mode. Yeah. You can make the text characters 2 pixels tall. Oh, go to the very okay, go to the very end. Last minute or so. Okay. Yeah. Okay, wait. That's not the. We don't want to. Just, oh boy. Oh man. I'm gonna go where the peak is most replay. Wow. So this is the kind of thing where it's just like. I don't understand how any of this works, of course. This actually looks familiar. I remember someone showing this to me. Like a screenshot of this. Ah, jeez. Ah, jeez. Oh, you know that reminds me. This reminds me / doesn't remind me. There was a Kickstarter that I learned about on its last day of the campaign. And I backed it because I just... I'll show you guys. Hold on. Let me find it. We got sidetracked. It's fine though. We got a lot of work done today. Okay. Okay. I backed this on the last day, and I only found out about it on the last day. I don't... Hold on. I'm no... Okay, it says I don't want to be logged into this, though. Because I don't want... Okay. I'm logging out of Kickstarter. You don't need to see that. But, give me a second. Okay, why would it... Okay, hold on. Hold on, you can't see anything yet. You can just see my floating head is fine. Okay. This I backed. Come on. Okay, now you can see screen. Okay, this I backed on the last day. The Vectrex Mini. Okay. Look at this thing. Look how cute this is. This is half the size of the original Vectrex. Here, I'll play some. This, you cannot back this anymore. I was like, I literally found out about on this. I found out about this the last day. It was, is it even playing? Is this even a video? What's happening? I said play. Okay. Okay, so let's just flip over some of this. Okay, so he just shows some of. So this is the actual Vectrex. This is not how big it is. But this is the old thingy. So that's, yeah. Green Signal says, maybe someday we'll get a Crimson Sentai Warriors game starring giant floating jelly ahead as the team's otherworldly master. Okay. So, let's just skip ahead a little bit. See what they've built. So here it is, okay? And they've seen this, like, I think Yan of Golosso Games saw this in Paris at a Retro Expo, actually. Right, so here we go. They're going to show... Yeah, so there they are, right? So it's this tiny little guy. It's a mini Vectrex that's going to come pre-packed with 10 games on it. I mean, 12 games on it. But it's not a CRT screen on it. It's a kind of other screen. It's not vector. But it's the kind of screen which probably is going to look good, I think. So it's a cute little, it's like not this big. It's a half the size. It's a cute little guy, which I don't mind. And what actually kind of sold me on it, so yeah, it actually even has overlays. Here we go, OLED screen. Yeah, it's going to have the overlays. 5-inch screen, they said OLED. Yeah, I mean, yeah, they don't have, obviously. There's a game on Steam called A Utopia Must Fall, Potomac says, which also has really cool, well-done vector look. See, look, they've got the overlays. Oh, nice, your Scout Leader had a Vectrex. I love this because this is also prototype again. Like, it's not going to look like this. Barathabrand, happy Crimson Tuesday. Good to see you. Yes, well, it's not my book. I collaborated. I contributed an essay to that. And it's got this cute little controller. And I actually I don't have a lot of experience with Vectrex, which is why I kind of feel like it's gonna, see, this is what I liked about it, because this might be silly, but this is what I like about it, particularly. Yeah, I only learned about this on, like, it was like this week I backed it. I like the fact that after you finish playing games with it, it's like an alarm clock. Because I only have my iPhone as an alarm clock. And I always want a backup alarm. And this thing is going to be like a little clock thing you can have. And then if you put the weather on there and stuff. Yeah, you can order it. There's a link in the latest Gazette. Oh, you can use it as a TiVo. It's really cool because, yeah, I mean, I want exactly this functionality in something, and so I'm going to get it. Yeah, so, because I also look at the weather a lot, and I like to know what day it is. So beyond the fact that it's actually a really cool little game thing, I think it'd be probably cost a lot of money to actually make them the way they used to make them. So I think by this time, like, lightweight alternate tech is probably at the point where it's going to get you like 80 to 85% of the way there, you know? Exactly, Saknakau. I wanted a secondary alarm, which might seem like silly, but like, this obviously appeals to me for a lot of other reasons, but this is a nice bonus. And also, yeah, making CRTs, like, look, so if you can see here, it's going to come with 12 mini games. And also, people are still making games for Vectrex, which is wonderful. I saw an itch.io page where someone just made like an RPG for it and stuff. Yeah, so there seems to be a lot going for this. it's so cute. Like the little controller comes out, it pops out of the little drawer at the bottom and stuff. It's so cute. So I did back it. And I'm very much looking forward to it. Yeah, you got to run out to the general store, buy a copy of that Gazette. Yeah. I only just backed for the unit thingy. Anyway, so that's that. Yeah. Really looking forward to mine. Look how here's the size comparison. Oh. It's so cute. Anyway, yeah. Here are the components as they show the making of it all and stuff. Yeah, I'm really looking forward to it. Makes me want to make an adventure game for the Vectrex. You almost backed for this Baratheon. I jumped on it and I sat. I'm like, oh, I kind of want that. I was looking at this controller. I'm like, ooh, you could make an adventure game that's kind of like Karuza or Yukai Enai, and just have each the different options. You could press the little buttons, right? Yeah. Yes, this geek clock is like, oh, a vector clock. Time, date, weather, alarm. I'm happy with it. I'm looking forward to getting it. And also, yeah, it's going to have these different stickers you can apply, so you can either make it look like the way the Vectrex was distributed in US, Europe, or Japan, depending on what stickers you want to put on it, I guess. It's great. I also wanted the book. I emailed the guy about, can I also order the book? Never got back to me. Maybe won't, but that's okay. That's okay. Just having the thing will be cool. And they hit all their goals. They busted through all their stretch goals, like madness. Like this thing they only were looking for how much? Oh yeah, backed like 1,000%. Edith, yeah, does wonder if the controller and the screen will be too small. For me, I've usually the mug I have is tiny. I'm a little person with tiny little hands, so I think it's gonna be okay for me. And actually, when I want to buy a mouse, whenever I have to buy a new mouse, I tend to look for mouses that people complain are too small. So it's probably gonna be fine for me. And it's one of the very few times when it's been to my advantage when things are small, because that means that usually they're going to be pretty good size for me. Oh, Silent Saturn Dream says, speaking of Kickstarters, Stephen Bissett's Saga of the Swamp Thing. Let's see about that. Saga of the Swamp Thing. Is it on Kickstarter? Or is it on a different campaign thingy? This set. Tyrant is a comic. Oh, this is the okay, this is the comic. Okay, gotcha. Yeah, I mean, I can only imagine how much that thing would cost if they were making little CRT screens for it. But yeah, I mean, I'm going to assume. In fact, I should ask Yan how he felt about how the screen was. You know? Oh, it's beautiful. It's beautiful. Ooh, look at this, dinos. Oh, so good. So good. Aw, he looks cute there. Incredible. Yeah, it's really good stuff. Let's take a look at what we've done so far. Whoops. Oh, it's great. I'm really happy with it right now. Really happy with this. And it's 10:34. It means it's snack time. But before we do snack time, I kind of just want to copy this over and paste it over the other parts. The other two windows, you know? Oops. There we go. Right? It's not bad. It's not bad at all. All right. Oh yes, the tag, the magenta spray paint. I forgot about that. Yeah. What is even that from? Is that? Yeah, there's okay. Someone tagged this door. But that's really cool because, you know, it's going to be nice. At some point in this game, I will want to have a magenta dark red dither to give a subtle tone, you know? Oh, yeah, yeah. Beta Human, nothing is going to replace the actual analogness of an actual Vectrex. 100%, I will agree with you. Because I have played, like, some, you know, arcade games where they're the actual thing, and absolutely nothing is going to replicate exactly that experience, for sure. There's something beautiful about the responsiveness of that kind of screen and those kinds of controls. But I think they can, like I said, I think they could probably get 85% there. Oh my god. Fane Signal says Vectrex Mini met its Kickstarter goal in 12 minutes. Well, yeah, I am looking forward to it very much. Yeah, asteroids, all that stuff. Beautiful, 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 beautiful. Um, it's like silk. It's something to it. Honestly, I do agree. But like I said, I'm gonna get my secondary alarm clock out of it, and I'm actually gonna get to play a lot of games. I've not played a lot of Vectrex games. I don't even think I've ever touched a Vectrex. Um, but I have played Asteroids on an actual cab, I think, and that was something else. But yeah, I think this is pretty good progress for today, right? Okay, I'm just gonna complete this the roof because the roof is bothering me. That I don't want it to look like this. So we're just gonna complete the roof. Although the roof is before we finish, I do have to change the roof to be like the other side. So I'm gonna do that too because I don't want to forget because I will forget to do that. So I don't want to. So on this one I'm gonna actually mirror. I can't remember how to mirror stuff. How do you mirror stuff? Uh, this is not going to do it, right? Oh, it does. Okay. Is that it? I guess. Oh yeah, Potomac, that's a very good question. How much was it? Very good question. The Vectrex. Uh, I cannot remember. It ended up being like 240 Canadian or something. And then there's going to be shipping, and they said between $15 and $30 for shipping is what they estimated. You never know though. The rewards. It was this one here. Yeah, 235 Vectrex Mini. So that's this one here. Right. So what are you getting? You're getting full Vectrex Mini experience, includes Vectrex Mini console with 5-inch AMOLED screen for stunning vector graphics, 12 built-in games with overlays, HDMI output, Bluetooth controller, SD card slot to add your own games, collector's box inspired by the 1982 original, a modern tribute to a legendary console. Seagull, happy Crimson Tuesday. Fan Signal says, I'll just wait for resellers to grab them all up and charge me double. Yeah, so that's what I got. I thought that's not too bad of a price, I don't think, for what it is. You know, yeah, I thought it was fair. I thought it was very fair. Yes, so, yeah, I want to just fix a couple things here, because some of this stuff is just mildly annoying me, and I can't have that. we just have to quickly do the chimneys, you know. What's going on? Wait. Oh, it's this. Hey, Meditor, thank you. Yeah, I'm really enjoying this piece, and I feel very productive today. Although this little roof here on this side, I need to mirror that because that's looking horrible. Just clean this up a little bit so it doesn't annoy me. And then it's going to be banana bread time. And then it's going to be Kurizara Yukai Enai time. And we are going to be unstuck. And I worked really hard to make us unstuck. And I'm very excited to share the unstuckness. Okay. Yeah, it's coming along. Are the railings? That'll get fixed. It's the reason it's not working. Yeah, we'll fix that later. That's something that's obviously wrong. I say that now and I'm probably going to forget. That's something obviously wrong that we can fix later. But I am very happy with the dimensionality of the windows. Oh, what is more? The last window has shadow. I didn't copy paste. Oh, here. Indeed. Yeah. You're right. Ta-da! Fred Noy says, did you basically have to start over, or did following along help you figure out why you were stuck? I just honestly, followed through. I duplicated exactly what the Let's Play I was watching did. I don't understand why, and I still can't even perfectly replicate it all the time, but I'm pretty confident that I know the steps now. Sir Brittle, happy Crimson Tuesday. Thanks, I'm glad you're liking it. I'm very pleased with this so far. Baratherin, do I have a copy of the book I wrote with segment on hand? You'd love to see it? I can actually go fetch it. I can do that, sure. Let me go fetch. I'll be right back. Okay? BRB. Okay, I'm back. I'm back. Okay, Rocket Runner, happy Crimson Good Tuesday. Good to see you. Good to see us. No, not too much trouble at all, Barathman. I will show it. In fact, I'm glad to show it because it's actually beefier than you might imagine. Okay. Here it is. Look how thick it is. Look how beefy it is. You can get your money's worth out of this one. I got, this is obviously the paperback version. It does come in like other versions. It comes in an ebook as well. If you want to not get something sent to you, it's beefy. It's got it's 400 pages. It's 400 pages long. You know, it's got words in it. Oh, hold on. It's got words in it. It's 400 pages long. There are no pictures, sadly. It's just a bunch of... Oh, there's my receipt. You don't need to see that. Yeah, it's... What's cool, like you see here, there's at the end of it, they'll be like, okay, well, if you read this essay, then here are 2 other related essays in it, which is kind of cool. But yeah, no pictures, all black and white text, 400 pages. But each essay is not super long. Yeah. Okie dokie. Yeah, it's kind of like Choose Your Own Adventure. Like, I like the fact that John Ingold did that. I thought it was really cool. Okay. Okay. So, let's take one last look. Oh, yeah. Oh, boy. Look. There we go. Looky there. I'm well pleased. Oh yeah, I loved a Choose Your Own Adventure book. Second Cow. Very much. I'm liking it. So we're doing well. It's just an encouraging start. Good progress today. Yeah, we can actually take it back to where we started today. We started here. We started here today. And then we ended here. I got too many layers. I thought I didn't have enough layers for toying. I don't know how to work. I'm really looking forward to, yeah, that shadow underneath that balcony is gonna do it. It's gonna really bring out that balcony. You can never have too many pixels. Amen. And too many layers. 1 layer per pixel. Copy, joy. Cut and paste. Second Account says, I tried to make one of my own in QBasic. Adventure book. Choose Your Own Adventure. Arrays of text, so I ended up writing a copy-pasted logic block for every single room. That sounds like me. That's me. That's what I do. Yes. Oh yes. Happy, joy. All right. Let's see what we got to show you guys today. Unfortunately, no. I only have the 1 copy per Atherman. I can't sell it. It's my only copy. Let's see what I got for you guys. Let's go back to our planned slideshow. And oh yeah, if you didn't know, today the Crimson Diamond got to 600 reviews on Steam. It's still overwhelmingly positive, which is awesome. So thank you everyone who has played the game and enjoyed it and left a review. Other thing we were looking at today was Crimson Gazette came out yesterday, the March edition. Oh yeah, you can see what we've been working on. Yeah. And yeah, here's the book. Again, I showed the one picture of the book. I didn't show its beefiness, so you can't tell from this picture. And whatever. So, there's the Crimson Diamond. There's the Gazette. If you want to subscribe to the Crimson Diamond, Crimson Gazette, you can do that somewhere. Hold on, I got it. You can do that at this link, thecrimsondiamond.com/subscribe.html is the link. And yeah, let me see. We're going to just, for my snack break, we're going to do plants slideshow. This is, yeah, these are pictures from Ontario parks yeah, mostly Ontario parks, I would say. I'm starving for banana bread, so I'm going to be right back. And after that, we're going to get into Kurosawa Yukai, and I hope you're ready for it. I am. I'm excited. All right. Turn the mic off. Turn the camera off. Where are both of those things? There's the camera. Okay, I'm back. I'm back. I was taking some of my break to stare at the screen again. I was staring at this screen. Okay, I think the line is here. Or maybe it's here. Okay, I think the line is here. Okay, wait. Oh, oh man. I'm so sorry. I should have warned you. Those are we get those in Point Pelee, I think. It's the only place, one of the only few places warm enough to get those kinds of cacti. Can anyone? Need LSD to get beyond this point. I swear. Okay, let's just do this one and then we'll move on with our lives. I'm gonna get this one because it feels impossible. So I feel like sometimes it does feel impossible, and then when you see it, you can't unsee it. Ooh, you baked rye bread eating with nice. Ooh, are you getting some fancy butters? Butters, if you can get a good butter, it can make all the difference. Where is this thing? Hold on, I'm gonna tilt this back. Okay. I need to get closer. I need to get my face closer. Okay, maybe it's here. Far right edge. I don't know. I don't often. You know, it looks like here, right? It kind of looks here, but I wonder if they would go that far over. I've never had Kerrygold butter. Values of. Oh, I mean, do you mean the actual edge? No. I feel like this looks too far over for me, because usually it's not that far over. Monitor is burning. This one's good. My monitor is quite good, so I'm not going to lay it on the feet of the monitor for me not being able to see this. But this pink color is the one that I find I have the most trouble with. I cannot see it though. I cannot see it. Where is... If anyone is just joining us now and wonders what we're doing, we're looking for the boundary at which there's two colors on this screen. And we're looking for the boundary between the two colors. And we have to click on that boundary. And I think it might be here. Wow, way off. I thought it was over there. Gosh darn it. Okay. Okay, we're gonna stop. Oh no, this one's pretty obvious, right? Like this one I can see really easily. It's right here. Right? This one's right over there. I can see that one clearly. I don't know. I guess sometimes you just have colors you can see better, right? I kind of was thinking over there, and then I just... You never know. But this one I can't see. Oh no, it's right here. It's really clear. It's this one. And this one's over here. It's just these purples and pinks is the problem. And it's funny because I mentioned on multiple occasions that when I do my own illustration, I tend to stay away from purple, and I wonder if it's because I have trouble seeing them. I should have waited longer for people, but I'm like, as soon as you see it, you just want to click on it. But I just don't like purple. I think this one's over here. This one I'm having a hard time with. Oh, Bill Coon, it's kind of like a way to kind of test your color sensitivity, your color perception. It's not really a game. I never liked purple, and maybe it's because I'm colorblind to purple. Right? I think it's here. I think it's there. It's somewhere here, I feel like. But I'm gonna... Now I'm just addicted to this again. Or is it here? Oh, is it here? I need to stop. I have not seen the one about remembering colors. My memory's terrible. Oh, okay. So you can see the divide on this one pretty easily, Just a Jeffy. That's interesting because, yeah, this is the one I have trouble with. These types of colors. You just never know, right? The thing is, you never really know how other people are perceiving colors, right? Which is the whole thing. Purple is only for Grimace and Eggplants, R2 Saga. I agree. See, this one, yeah, I'm having a dilly of a pickle with this one. I think it's here, though. If I had to guess, I would guess here. But I guessed that last time, and it was nowhere near there. Right? Okay, this is not fascinating for anybody. Let's move on. Yeah, you can kind of make it anywhere, right? I feel like if I looked at this long enough, but no one wants that. That's fine. Let's move on. Okay. Okay. Let's play. Turn off this music. Only crunchies. Only crunchies. Okay, I'll click on this though, and I will keep this on me. I'm gonna be horrible at this probably, but I am curious. I will try that later. Thank you for Conceits. Thank you for the link. Let's change this to Karuizawa Yukai Enai, which so far has not been. No, it's not here. Still not here. Okay, so we're gonna be in retro. It's fine. I can be in retro. Done. And I gotta change my stream title, which I don't usually do. So let me just change it to Karuizawa Yukai Enai. Enix 1986. Okay. Done. Great. This is PC 88, I believe. Okay. Now, for those of you just joining, I will give a brief rundown of the story of this game. Oh, 0.0059, very good. I think, wasn't it 002? Or 02 was supposed to be. Oh, hold on. Jesus 2 on MPC90. Okay, I'm going to look that up too. Jesus 2 to PC88. Okay, cool. I will have that also here. Okay, great. Thank you. For those of you just joining us, this game is Karuizawa Yukai Enai. It's designed by Yuji Horii, who later on went on to design the Dragon Quest games. But before that, he created 3 mystery games. The first one was Portopia Renzoku Satsujin Jiken, Portopia Serial Murder Case. The second game was Karuizawa Yukai Enai, which is the one we're playing today. And he made a third one called Hokkaido something something. And I will get to that eventually. And this idea being, it roughly translates to Karuizawa kidnapping plan or kidnapping something. And we have a girlfriend, and we were going to be staying with her and her sister at the summer home or something. And by the time we get there, the sister is gone. The sister had gone out to buy soy sauce, apparently, and then she never came back. But since then, we've discovered that the parents of these girls or women last year died in an accident. Maybe it wasn't really an accident. And maybe our girlfriend Kumiko's sister, Nagisa, maybe she didn't just disappear. Maybe she died 6 years ago, or maybe she's still alive. We don't know. Our girlfriend told us that she was acting the part of the dead sister to help her mom cope with the daughter's death. But after her parents died in this very suspicious accident, Kumiko didn't feel the need to keep up the charade anymore. And after we spent a day asking around town about Nagisa, she said to us, never mind. First she says, never mind, my sister probably just wandered off. Don't worry about it. And then later she admits to us that she's been pretending to be her sister. And one of the things people have been telling us a lot about the sister, if it's a different person or not, I don't know, is that they both look very similar to each other. So it's plausible that Kumiko and Nagisa are indeed the same person. But that might not necessarily be the case. Yeah, it's always going to be a matter of how good your monitor is, how well calibrated it is, all those things in terms of that color thing. Okay, so let's get into this. We were stuck because we could not get this priest to give us this particular line of dialogue. And we're going to get it now because I've been playing through, as I mentioned, I've been using this playthrough. I'm going to link it in chat. This PC88 playthrough of Kurizawa Yokai Anai on YouTube. And I've been following that just step by step, exactly what that person does. And because of that, I've been able to kind of break through and get to the things we want to get to. Now, first key thing we needed to get was we needed to ask about Kumiko and get this weird, inappropriate comment about a wedding dress. We're going to do that now. Okay, ask about Kumiko. Kumiko being our girlfriend. I say, Kumiko no koto o hanashite hoshii desu ga. This game is also in Japanese, and I will be reading it in Japanese and using Google Translate because I am learning Japanese. Okay. Kumiko no koto o hanashite hoshii desu ga. Basically means I would like you to tell me about Kumiko, basically, which I will double check using camera. Yeah, I'd like to talk to you about Kumiko. And Shimpu apparently is like Japanese for some reason for a priest. Hey, Judge Khan, happy Crimson Tuesday. Says, uedingu doresu ga totemo niaisou na musume-san desu ne. Which basically is meaning he's saying, hold on, I also try to use this to help my pronunciation. Uedingu doresu ga totemo niaisou na musume-san desu ne. Yeah, she would look absolutely stunning in a wedding dress, he says. We just asked him about Kumiko, and he comes out with this just from his own ideas in his head, I guess. Oh yeah, this game I probably will turn off the captions because they're just plain confusing. So we're probably going to just get rid of those. It's not going to help at all. Okay, let's turn off Captioner. Yeah, this is very much visual novel, like visual novels. I think we could count this as a visual novel potentially. Okay, so Archer Saga says Shimpu is a holy father in a way. It's not simp. It's not a simp. It's a Shimpu, holy father. Okay. Just Con Crimson Creek is going well. Today, the Crimson Diamond ship got to 600 reviews. Okay, and then he says, Sono sugata o goryoshin wa donna ni mitakatta koto ga. Oh my god, I tripped over that. I got ambitious. Sono sugata o goryoshin wa donna ni mitakatta koto ka. Okay, yeah, he's saying, oh, Kumiko would have been stunning in a wedding dress. Her parents would have loved to see her in a wedding dress. Yes, Faint Signal, 66, I should ask for that. Like 66 more reviews and I'll be at 666. Okay, so that's what we needed from this guy, just to say this weirdly inappropriate thing about our missing girlfriend. Okay. We can ask him about... Oh, wait. Shimpu is literally kami and father. Fun fact. Shimpu. Oh, those two kanji. I see what you're saying. Very good. That's why. That's a very detailed, well, not detailed, but very good explanation about why Shimpu. Shim means kami, God, is the kanji, and pu is like the kanji for father. We can ask now about Kumiko no Ryoshin no Koto, and we can also ask about Kumiko no Koto. We're going to ask him about Kumiko no again. He says, Sa, sore kurai desu ka? Sa, sore kurai desu ka? So what about it? Okay, is that about it? Whatever, it's fine. Okay, let's ask about Kumi no Ryoshin no Koto. Oh, wait, wrong thing. Sorry. This is the same thing. Tazu, okay, tazuneru means to ask. That's number 4. I say Kumi no Ryoshin no Koto dakedo. Kumi no Ryoshin no Koto dakedo. It's just about the parents. He goes, Chodo Tokyo ni kaerareru toki ni jiko ni awareta toka. He's saying they were on their way home to Tokyo and they had an accident. Chodo Tokyo ni kaerareru toki ni jiko ni awareta toka. He heard that the accident happened on their way back to Tokyo. Right. Honto ni ii hito desu gozaimashita no ni. He's like, they were really good people. Honto ni ii hito de gozaimashita no ni. Yeah, they were such good people. Let's see, can't ask him about other things. We can ask him where he was last night. I think we've already asked that, but why don't we just do that for good measure? Okay. Right. And I think that's all we can really do with him at the moment. Yeah, exactly, beta human. Yeah, it's just, I guess he's saying it's a shame that they were good people and they died in an accident. I guess. Okay, something else we're going to do now. We're going to Basho Ido, number 0. We're going to travel and we're going to go to the mountain road, which is over here. And this is something we did do before, but we're going to need to do this again in this instance. You need to look around this area. We need to Nanika Shiraberu, number 4. We're going to look in the Kusamura, the grass. Kusamura o shirabete miru kana? Oh yeah, lighter ga ochiteiru. So there's a dropped lighter here. And lighter is just like a cigarette lighter thingy. Okay, so why don't we look at the lighter? Number 4, lighter. Lighter o shirabete miru kana? It goes, initialu ga horarete iru. So there's an initial engraved in the lighter. Eichi, H. Dare no mono daro. So, whose is this? H. We only know one person with the initial H, Hanayama, the guy in the big house with the hydrangeas in the front of his house, in the flower bed. He's the guy that took over the company after Kumiko and Nagisa's parents died. Ooh, cup of tea, homemade brownies. Well done, Judge Khan. Well deserved, I am sure. Okay, let's mono o toru, number 5. Let's take that lighter. Great. To, uchi o totte oku ka. Uchi o totte oku ka. Uchi o totte oku ka. Whatever. We took it. Okay. Now we're going to ask someone about the lighter. We're going to basho ido. We're going to chume de ido. We're going to choose our destination. And this is not a complete list of destinations, but we're going to go to number 2. Tenisu Kurabu. Number 2. Here's Yoko. Yoko is a nice lady. We're going to talk to her. She goes, yeah, Yoko-chan datta ne. Yeah, that's Yoko-chan. Yoko. Ara, Julia-san. Yeah, it's me, Julia. I love the fact you can put your own name in this game. Hitori dakedo kumi to kenka demo shita no. She's like, oh, you're by yourself. Did you have a fight with Kumiko? Hitori dakedo kumi to kenka demo shita no. Yeah, get into a fight? Okay. We're going to ask her about Kumiko no... We're going to ask her about all the stuff, just to cover all our stuff. And most often they say, you know, nothing really about it. Nagita-chan no koto o oshiete hoshin desu dakedo. Yoko says, gomen ne, excuse me, sorry. Yaku ni tatte nakute, hontou ni doko ni itta no kashira. She's like, I wonder where that girl is. I really wonder where she is. Gomen ne, yaku ni tatte nakute, hontou ni doko ni itta no kashira. Yeah, I wonder where she went. Right. Okay. We're going to ask about Kumiko no koto. Okay. She goes, so, Kumi kanari me ga warui no ne. She said this before, but anyway, it's fine. She's saying that Kumiko had like bad eyesight. Kono mae mo sugu soba ni aru boru ga wakaranakute koronjatte. She's saying that at one time this tennis ball, I guess she says ball, I'm assuming tennis ball, was like right by Kumiko and she didn't see it, basically. She didn't know it was there. Alright. Yoko goes, Kumi ni iro shirabe sasetan desute. Sorette totemo tayorinai wa ne. Okay. Iro, various. Okay, I'm just gonna. Naomi ni iro shirabe sasetan desute. Yeah, I mean, she's been doing some searching. Shiraberu, right? Sorette totemo tayorinai wa ne. Very unreliable. Anyway, it's fine. Nothing much there. I asked her where she was last night. Yube wa doko ni itta ka? Okay. She says, Sonna furui koto wa oboete nai wa. Mondai wa kino janakute kino no yoru doko ni iru ka desho. Sonna furui koto wa. Sonna furui koto wa oboete nai wa. Oh, she doesn't remember anything that old. She's like me. Mondai wa kino janakute kino no yoru doko ni iru ka desho. The question isn't about yesterday, but where were you last night or something. Anyway, we don't have, this is just making conversation. We have to show her the lighter that we found. So that's number 6, nani ka miseru. We're going to show her the lighter, number 2. Kono lighter ni kokoro atari wa. That's about the lighter. Patoing, thanks so much for dropping by. Thank you for your pixel help. Happy Crimson Tuesday. Yeah. All good. Yeah, it's always nice to see you around. Yeah, have a good one too. Yoko goes, Ara, suteki na lighter. She's like, well, that's a cool lighter. Doko de hirotta no? She's like, where did you get it? Which is a weird thing to ask somebody, right? I don't know. Maybe it's not. Maybe she's asking because she wants to buy one for herself. Oh yeah, just a Jeffy. Maybe maybe if you don't know, I mean, if you don't know, it sounds good, so that's good. But I'm sure there are people here that know Japanese way better than me, so. I'm practicing though, and I think that's important. We need to be okay with not being good at stuff and getting better at stuff and learning. Okay, so now at this point we're going to shime ageru. We're gonna lean on her a little bit. We're gonna see what else she has to say about the lighter. Number 2. Sa ii ko dakara iunda. Doshite raita ga hirotta mono to wakattandai? So we're like, oh, why do you want to know where I got the lighter from, right? So Oh, nice, Virathman. Thanks for grabbing the EPUB of the Game Narrative Kaleidoscope book. Yeah, and I hope you enjoy all the essays, and I hope you enjoy my essay. I sound pretty fluent. I am not. I am not anywhere near fluent. Boy, I want to get better at Japanese. It's definitely one of my life goals. So I remember her saying this before, sa iko dakara, because she's like, oh, you're a good kid, we're saying, but iko dakara iunda. That's your iko dakara iunda. I'm telling you this because you're a good kid. Like, why do you want to know where I got it? And so Yoko goes, of the lighter, so sore wa onna no kan yo. So this is her intuition. Sore yori ii koto oshiete ageru. So she's gonna say, she's gonna give us some good stuff. She's gonna give us some good give us the goods, not the goods, but give us a good tip. Sore yori ii koto oshiete ageru. Yeah, let me tell you something even better. She continues, Doko ni itte mo mo nani mo de nakute dare ni atte mo onaji koto shika iwanaku nattara, oh boy, Shinpu-san no tokoro ni ikeba ii wa nanika oshiete kureru kamo yo. I can read the dialogue. Do I understand the dialogue? Not as much. But she is saying, Doko ni itte mo mo nani mo de nakute. Dara ni atte mo onaji koto shika iwanaku. Oh my god, see, this is a one long sentence. Boy, oh boy. I'm going to try to get through it and see what Google Translate gets. I could just put this up, the camera up, and let Google Translate deal with it, but I want to practice my pronunciation and my reading. Doko ni itte mo mo nani mo de nakute dare ni atte mo onaji koto shika iwanaku nattara Shinpu-san no tokoro ni ikeba ii wa. Okay, if you go everywhere and nothing comes of it and everyone you meet says the same thing, then you should go to a priest. She's telling us to go to the priest. So that's a nice juicy hint. Nanika oshiete kureru kamo yo. They might tell you something. That's intriguing. Okay. We're going to go there at some point. We're not going to go there immediately. Next thing we're going to do, according to the Let's Play that I was watching and following religiously, speaking of Shinpu-san, we got to go make a phone call. So we'll do that. Jesse Jeffrey says, I always assumed that reading would be much harder than hearing, understanding it spoken. Is that wrong? I think understanding is harder to do, especially in a language like Japanese, where there's a lot of words that sound similar. And also, they don't put, like, this has spaces between the words, which is useful, but a lot of times in Japanese, there's no spaces. So you can just read, but you can't tell. Sometimes I can't even separate the words because it's one long sentence. This is nice because it is spaced, but not all Japanese reads like this. So yeah, I can read it without understanding it because I know what the letters are, and I can just say them. But as for like actually understanding stuff, no. But okay, next thing we're gonna do is we're going to go to Asami no Ie, her house, Asami's house. We're not gonna go inside because we can't. We can make a phone call from here though, because if we try to go back to our girlfriend's house, it's locked and we don't have a key and she's not there. It's harder / easier with kanji involved R2 Saga, because at least with a kanji, you can kind of tell what a word is, because sometimes if it's all hiragana, it's like, what are the words here? I can't even tell, because the particles are the same as the nouns and verbs. But when there's kanji, you can think, okay, that's the noun, that's the verb. It can be Barathama either way. It's either going to be left, right. It's actually usually right to left. So actually, that's kind of funny, isn't it? It's usually either up and down or right to left. I don't know why this is left or right. That's actually bizarre. But yeah, we're going to go to Sonota number 9, which is other options. We're going to denwa suru, which is number 1. We're going to call the call on the telephone. So, Yoshi, Kumi ni denwa shite yaro. So we're going to call Kumiko on the phone, the house. Baby Human says, an elderly Japanese gentleman once told me the trouble with Korean is that so many of the words sound the same, and you almost die laughing from the irony. Yeah, a lot of Japanese sounds the same, too. Okay, traditionally, Archisaga says the writing in Japanese usually went right to left. Usually only in novels or documents now. But now, okay, so they've been doing more left to right. Interesting. Okay, so Kumiko is at her home. She's just not letting us in, I guess. And look what she says. She says, "Hi, Nagisa desu ga." She answers the phone as Nagisa. Ara anata, who are you, basically? So this is bizarre, right? So is there something where she has a split personality, like she thinks she's two people entirely, or is she trying to pretend to be somebody else? We really don't know a lot of what's going on here. Manga as well, yeah, right to left. Ima doko no iru no? So where are you? Where are you now? Asami no ie desu. She's okay. So I guess she's answering the phone at her house. So I don't know. She's saying she's at. Are we saying this? I don't even know what's happening. Yeah. Oh, I've got my Duolingo streak still. It's like 1800 or something. I'm still not fluent. Kumiko goes, "Ne, watashi ima kara soko ni itte ii desho." So, hanashitai koto ga aru no. I want to talk to you. Kigaetara sugu ni iku wa. Dakara matte te yo ne. Kitto yo. So I think she's telling us to wait because she's going to come over. Watashi ima kara soko ni itte ii desho. Okay. So is it okay to come out now? Because she got a threatening phone call, right? So that's why she was kind of holed up in the house, but she wasn't letting us in either. Hanashitai koto ga aru no. There's something I want to talk to you about. Okay, great. Kigaetara sugu ni iku wa. I'll be right there after I change. Yeah, Barathram, yeah, they still do vertical. They still will do the vertical stuff. Like in novels and stuff, it's still going to be vertical, I think. Dakara mattete yo ne, kitto yo. So wait for me, I'm sure. So she's telling us that she wants to talk to us about something. But now we can actually go to the house and she won't be there. So I think she's coming over to Asami's house. We can go over here. We don't meet her on the road or anything like that. But now we can go inside. And at this point, we can look around in this area. Number 4, nanika shiraberu. We can look at the bed. We can look under the bed. Beru o shirabete miru kana. Beru no shita ni hon ga ochiteru. So there's a bed. There's a book under the bed. We can check out that book. Shiraberu, number 3, hon. Hon o shirabete miru kana. And this is what we had before, but I'm just going to go over this again because we need to get to this to get to the other stuff. Shokubutsu zukan daga shiori ga hasan de aru. So this is this plant book that we saw before. Ojisai wa tsuchi ni tetsubun ga aru to beru no hana o sakaseru ka. So there is this dog-eared page in this plant book. And the dog-eared page says that if there is iron in the soil, hydrangeas will bloom like differently. They'll bloom like a different color. Which at Sado Hanayama's house, there are hydrangeas, and there is one of them that is blue. So ieba ima wa ojisai no kisetsu dana. Right. So that's basically the gist of that. And I'm just going to do actually the quick camera one because I'm trying to get through this because I want to show us the new stuff. Yeah, he's ima no ajisai no kisetsu. This is hydrangea season right now. Come to think of it. Okay. So can we take I can't remember if we can take the book or not. I forget what it says. Ochi o mote oku ka. Okay, so apparently it says that's fine. Okay. We can also find them. I don't remember if we did this before, but I'm just going to do it again. You can actually look under this bed. People love to hide stuff under their beds in this game. Oh yeah, bedu no ashimoto ni manga no hon ga ochiteru. Okay. So, what does ashimoto ni? Ashimoto mean? Ashimoto. Foot? At the foot of the bed. Okay, foot of the bed. There's a manga. Are, sakki imoto ga inai to itta hanashi wa kono manga ni nitteru na. So this is us like looking at this manga and realizing that this book is about a missing younger sister. And it resembles this whole thing that we've been kind of all wrapped up in with Nagisa being this missing sister potentially. Moshi ya Kumi wa kore o yonde anna koto o shikashi naze. So we're wondering if did Kumiko read this? Maybe she read this, right? Okay. So we're gonna actually I don't know how to get back into the other room from here. So we're gonna yeah, I don't know how to get back into the room without just completely leaving the house. So I'm gonna go back into the house this way. And it's kind of weird because sometimes there's like a bit of a time passage thing. And I know I gotta kind of pass time, so I'm gonna look at the table. Oh, nice! You did Betamug Monster the hard. I didn't even know there was a hard mode on the collar thing. I gotta check that thing out. But now, if we try to leave, or go inside somewhere, I think the phone will ring. Hopefully, there we go. So sometimes you just never know what's gonna trigger something. And I didn't do just there. The thing I did didn't really have any progression. I just looked somewhere and they said nothing was there. And now there's a ring. You heard the ringing. Oto denwa da. There's the phone is ringing. And it says, "Hi, Nagisa desu ga." Am I pretending to be Nagisa? I guess I'm pretending to be Nagisa. And this person, this otoko, this guy on the other line is saying, "Anta Julia-san da ne." So they know that it's me. Warui koto wa iwanai. Kono mama Tokyo ni kaete nani mo kamo wasureru da. Ii na. Okay, so let's see. I can't remember what this said. I'm going to read it again. Warui koto wa iwanai. Okay, take my word for it. Take my word for it. Kono mama Tokyo ni kaete nani mo kamo wasureru da. Go back to Tokyo, forget everything. And then we're like, wow, what's going on? What? Okay, hit key. Ja na kaching kaching. Phone hung up. Moshi 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 was like, hello hello hello. Kirete shimatta ka. They hung up. Shikashi kore wa ittai. Kore wa ittai. Kore wa ittai. What on earth is this? What on earth is this? Okay, so we got the threatening phone call. Now we can do other stuff. We're gonna get out of here. We're gonna chume ido to the Duraibu Inn number 6. She's not really there. Yeah, just updating the graphic. Let's go inside. So this guy, we can talk to him. We can ask him stuff. We can ask him about Nagisa no koto. He says, "Soda, kono mae hanashita Nagisa-chan ga tsurete tatte otoko ne sakki mita yo." So he recently saw Nagisa with this dude. Okay, is what he's saying. Kono mae hanashita Nagisa-chan ga tsurete tatte otoko ne sakki mita yo. Yeah, the other day saw this guy with Nagisa. Um, okay. So we can ask him more. We can ask him now about this guy, Otoko no Koto, dude. We can ask about him. We can ask about Kumiko no Koto first. それはあんたが一番よく知ってるんじゃ? She's like, basically, shouldn't you know best? Shouldn't be the Ichiban number one person to know? 多分あんたが知ってる以上のことは教えられないと思いますよ。あんたが一番よく知ってるんじゃ? Yeah, you should know best. 多分あんたが知ってる多分あんたが知ってる以上のことは教えられないと思いますよ。Yeah, I can't tell you anything more than you know. Okay, let's ask him about this otoko no koto, this dude. Okay, さっき出た時駅向こうで見たんだ. So like saw this guy recently over by the train station. 40歳くらいの男なんだけど, so this guy was around 40 years old. 確か大きな家の前だったな. He was in front of this big house. Okay, great. Where were you last night? ゆうべどこに行ったか? Number 3. 昨日ね、確か飲みに行ったけど、なんでそんなこと聞くたんだい? It's like, yesterday I went drinking. Why do you want to know? そんなこと聞くんだい. Yeah, okay, you're asking that? Okay. Okay, now this is where sometimes I don't get the right thing that I want from him. So let's actually show him the lighter. Nani o miseru, number 2 lighter. Iya oboe ga nai na. So he's thinking he doesn't recognize it, although he does smoke. We're gonna sonota, we're going to shime agaru him, we're gonna intimidate him. No, he's not giving me the right response. He's not giving me the right response, which is a bummer. But I can get him from him if I just wander around and ask him other people. Show lighter, intimidate him, he will tell the truth. Okay, no. So that didn't work. But I think if I go back to Tennis Girl, Yoko, I think maybe that will open it up for us. So this is the kind of thing where it just oops. I didn't want to do that. Anyway, I can just walk myself over to the tennis club, I guess. No, that's not it. This is it. Yes. Okay. So I think she has something else to say, and I think it will trigger the thing that we need. So. Okay. まだいると思わなかった。And she goes, だってあたし組みたいに素敵な彼がいないんだもん. I forget what that means. だってあたし組みたいに素敵な彼がいないんだもん. Whatever. She says she don't have, because I don't have a boyfriend. She doesn't have a boyfriend. I'm just use the camera. Yeah, I don't have a boyfriend as wonderful as Kumi's. Which is me. Okay, so. Yeah, so she actually has more to say now about this now. Because you know how we asked her about the lighter and then we left and now she has something else to say about Nagisa. Hex Mode, happy Crimson Tuesday. Thank you so much for congratulating me on the game. I say, それはそうとNagisa-chanのことだけど. She goes, あれからいろいろ考えてみたんだけど、いつだったかライター、レイクタウンの方でNagisa-chanを見たのね。あれこれって話したっけ? So she's actually saying something different from last time, even though I don't really know why she would say the different thing. あれからいろいろ考えてみたんだけど. I've been thinking a lot since then, since I guess last time we saw her, which was, いつだったか、レイクタウンの方でなぎさちゃんを見たのね。I saw Nagisa-chan in Lake Town some time ago. I don't know if she's volunteering this information. あれこれって話したっけ? Did we talk? Okay, did we talk about this and that? I don't remember talking about this. Ask her about that again. Yeah, she doesn't have anything more to say. Ask her about Kumiko no koto. What is she saying now? I don't know why she would say different stuff now. Wakatta Naomi no uwagi. Wakatta ku. I gotta use Naomi because this thing won't translate properly. Wakatta Naomi no uwaki ga shinpai nan deshou. So you're worried about Naomi cheating? Okay. でもあの子そんなことのできる子じゃなくてよ。That girl isn't capable of doing something like that. I didn't. Fine, whatever. So let's ask about this again. I'm just going to repeat a few things. I'm going to show her the lighter again. Great. I'm going to intimidate her again. She's going to say the same thing about talking to Shimpu-san. Maybe he's have something good to say about it. We're going to go back to the drive-in, and we're going to go talk to that guy again. And if this doesn't work, I have a save that it is working. So never fear. I've prepped hard for this. We're gonna dig in that flower bed by hook or by crook. Talk to this guy again. Ask him where he was last night. Okay, we're gonna show him the lighter. Okay, we're gonna ask him where he was last night. And now we're gonna press him. Shimeagaru. Here we go. So this is what we needed to get from him. We say, Kino wa ie ni itate. Yesterday you were at home. Nomi ni itanja. You went drinking. Sa ie. Honto wa Nagisa-chan to atte tatoka. You really met up with Nagisa-chan. Honto wa Nagisa-chan to atta toka. Honto wa Nagisa-chan to atte tatoka. Yeah, you're actually meeting with Nagisa-chan, and driving guy Masuta says, so datta. That's right. Nomi ni itanda. Nomi ni itanda. I was there for a drink. Soko de terebi ga atta mon dakara ne. So there was a television at the place where I was drinking. Iya, gomen. So we caught him in a lie. He said that he was at home watching television. And now he's telling us, oh, no. Actually, no. He went for drinking, and he didn't say anything about Nagisa. So that's we needed to do that, so that's good. And now this is the point. This is the moment of truth. This is the moment of truth. If this doesn't work, we might have to go back to the tennis club. But we're going to go to Shimpu-san again at the Kyokai, at the church. Number 4, Kyokai. We're going to talk to him. We're going to make some conversation. We're going to ask him about Nagisa-chan. He's got nothing else to say about it. We're going to ask him about Kumiko no koto. Nothing to say. We're going to ask him about where he was last night. He was in the rectory or wherever he was, a religious building. We're going to show him the lighter. He just says, Sa. And we're going to go to leave. He's letting us leave. Okay. I'm going to go to Hanayama-san. Because we haven't done Hanayama-san yet. We're going to talk to Hanayama-san. We're going to talk to him. We're going to ask him about Nagisa. That's nothing new. We're going to ask him about Kumiko no Koto. He says something weird too. He says, Shikkari shita ojo-san de, watashi ga ato 10 sai wakakereba puropozu o shitai kurai desu. Wahaha. He says if he was 10 years younger, he would have proposed to Kumiko. That's great. That's great. It's just great. Where were you last night? He says he was, where did he say? Nagano. He says he was in Nagano yesterday. Why don't we show him that lighter? He is someone who has the initial H. Hanayama-san. Let's ask him about the shaoshin that we don't have. The picture of Nagisa that we were using to like investigate her missingness. Now we're going to ask him about, oh, whoops. We're going to show him Laita. And he's like, Eichi wa tashika ni watashi no initialu daga, tonto oboe ga nai ne. So he's like, yeah, that's my initial, H. But I don't recognize this thing. Daichi watashi wa tabako o suwanai. He's like, and first of all, I don't smoke. Okay. Let's ask you about all the stuff again. Let's ask you about the stuff again. Nothing new, nothing new, nothing new. Okay, now let's go back to Kyokai. Talk to Kyokai. Talk to Shimpu. Talk to him about all the business. Let's just show him the lighter. Now, see, if I go to leave, he should say something. And if he doesn't, I will go back to Yoko and the tennis club and we'll come back here. Okay, we're going to go to the tennis club. Tennis Kurabu. See, I don't know specifically what trips this, but if I load a particular save, we should be able to get there. Let's just go through all the business again. And when I was watching this person play this, so that's why I don't know the method to this, because I saw the person do exactly what I'm doing here, like asking the same questions without any new information coming out, apparently, that I can tell. So we're just going to repeat everything that we just did. Right? We're going to ask her about the lighter. She's going to be like, go to the Shimpu and ask about it. Okay? Great. Shimpu-san no tokoro ni ikebai ii wa. Okay. So we're going to go back to Shimpu-san. Kyokai. Okay. Are you gonna give it up? No. Okay. So I'm gonna load 6. Okay. And I'm gonna follow exactly what I need to do. So this is him. This is Driving Guy just being caught in his lie. We're gonna go to tennis club. I'm sorry this is repetitive. But I have these. Hopefully this is going to get us there. Talk to her. Okay, do all the questions. Do every single question. Right, so she said that before. Okay. Keep going. Keep going. Okay. Show her the lighter. Okay. Intimidator. Okay. Great. Okay. Go to the church. We're going to ask him about everything. To be super thorough in case he can say anything. useful. Or just, we need to do this somehow to trip a flag. Like I said, I have no idea how any of this works. Show him the lighter. Yes, here we go. This is what we needed. I went to leave. Okay, I'm going to save the game as save slot 1. Here we go. This is at long last what we needed. Okay. Save slot 0. I'm going to save slot as 0 this. Save 0. He says, Machi nasare. Ima kami no otsuge ga atta. Okay, here we go. Here we go. This is new territory for us, okay? Oh my god. Okay. Machi nasara. Machi nasare. Yeah, wait. He's saying please wait. Machi nasare. Yeah. Yeah, fright noise. Yeah, this is what we needed. Kami no otsuge ga atta. There was a divine message. Echi no ki o osu koto ja. Press the H key, is what it says. The divine message. Press the H key. Motte iru sukopu de ichido dake suki na tokoro o horu koto ga dekiyo. So, the shovel that we have, we can once, in a place that we want to, dig, is what this says. Horu. H is for dig. Horu. H is horu. My God. My God. Yes. Yes, we did it. Tadashi ichido dake jazo. Only the correct, one place correctly. One place correctly. Tadashi ichido dake jazo. That's right, but only once. Well, what do you not like about this VidHuman? The fact that it's really hard to progress in this game. Because I love this game, but it's a little tough. Kuregure mo mochigatta tokoro o hore nu yoni. Kuregure mo machigatta tokoro o hora me yoni. Oh, new. That's new. Hold on. Kuregure mo machigatta tokoro o hora nu yoni. Please be careful. Don't make any mistakes. You can only dig once. Dewa ikinasare. Go. Dewa ikinasare. Go. We're gonna go. Here we go. We saved it under slot 0. That whole important conversation. We don't have far to go. You know where we're gonna go. We're gonna go to this business. Hanayama's house. Hanayama-san no ie da ze. We're gonna press the H key. H for horu. We're gonna dig in this hydrangea bed. Yappari da. I knew it. We all knew it. Aoi ajisai no nemoto kara nanika dete kita zo. The blue hydrangea. Oh, you don't like the fourth wall breaking. I gotcha. But it was, I guess it's kind of a. I can't dispute that. Aoi ajisai no nemoto kara nanika dete kita zo. Something sprouting from the base of the blue hydrangea. これはボルトのようだが it looks like a bolt. Now, the accident, the traffic accident that Kumiko and possibly Nagisa's parents died in is because there was a problem with a bolt in the brakes. And now we see something that looks like a bolt buried in this flower bed. And that is what caused iron to leach into the soil. We all thought it was going to be a body. I know we all thought it was going to be a body. But it's a brake bolt that's leaking iron into the soil that's causing that one hydrangea on the far right to be blue. Judge Khan, I hope you enjoyed your delicious brownie. And thank you with the good luck. I'm going to need all the luck I can get. This game is tough to get through, like I said, but I've got this playthrough. I follow that, and I'm golden, it seems. And see you next time. Happy Crimson Tuesday. Kore no tame ojisai ga iro o kayetanda na. See, I wonder if the fact that this bolt is here is why this hydrangea is this color. We know why. We read the book. Kore no tame ajisai ga iro o kayetanda na. Yeah, this is why the hydrangea changed color. Yeah, it would be like all the flowers probably if it was more than, it was a bigger iron leaching object. Yeah, I love the draw on the fly graphics to Beta Human. I'm really super fond of it. Now, I don't even know what to do now. We're going to deduce. We haven't deduced in a while, which is a really nice way to kind of review what we've learned this chapter. I'm going to save on 1 for... Actually, I'm going to save on 1. So that's a dig. So dig is... So that's dig. So save 1 is after dig. We're in a complete uncharted territory here. I know it took us a long time to get here. Yeah, see you next week, Judge Khan. Yes, your new house isn't much further away from work. Okay, doesn't impact travel time. No, I'm always glad to see you and say hi to Michelle. And yeah, I'm glad. Hopefully you're enjoying your new house. Okay, so why don't we review? I gotta save it actually again. I'm so excited we got past that that thing where we couldn't. I just pressed H on the keyboard. I didn't have to adjust anything. Why don't we suiri suru? Let's do a deduction. Let's see if we've learned anything new. Okay. では、今まで分かってることを推理してみよう. So let's kind of basically review up to now what we understand. Oh, important meeting. I see. Oh, yeah. Of course. No, I know. I mean, you guys are great. So yeah, bye for real. Okay, so let's see what we got in with what we know. Okay, so number 1. Nagisa ga 40歳くらいの男と会っていたこと. So we know Nagisa-chan was meeting with this around approximately 40-year-old man. Okay, number 2. Kumi mare ga inaku natte shimatta koto. So Kumiko might be not around anymore, right? Now, network error. Unable to establish network connection to fulfill my request. Oh no, what do you mean? You cannot translate for me? Naomi made ga inaku natte shimatta koto. Naomi made ga inaku natte shimatta koto. Yeah, even Kumi is gone. Kumiko has also disappeared. Yay, carrots! Happy Crimson Tuesday. Yeah, we're making some progress in Karuizawa Yukai Anai. We dug in the flower bed. We pressed H. It was great. Okay. Why do we know number 3? Nagisa no saifu to onaji basho kara lighter ga mitsukatta koto. We found Nagisa's wallet in the same area that we found the lighter. We know that. Okay, next. Otoko no koe de te o hike to yu odoshi no denwa ga atta koto. I don't know what that one is. Oh my god. Okoto no koe de te o hike to you odoshi no denwa ga atta koto. Threatening call. Yeah, threatening call. We got it. We got a threatening call telling us to back off. Okay, so we knew that. Okay. This one says, いくら組が目が悪くてもスコープのような大きなものを見落とすわけがないし、後から置かれたものかもしれないこと。So this one is basically like that thing of what Yoko said about Kumiko having bad eyes. Abel-kun asks, do you think the game plot is approaching the climax? I don't know. Because we're in chapter 4 right now. I don't know how many chapters there are, so that's not going to give me an indication about how close we are to the end. But I feel like we must be, right? We must at least be 2/3, if I had to guess. Okay. So, ikura kumi ga me ga warukute mo scope no yona. So her eyes are bad, but she wouldn't have missed something as big as a shovel, is what I think. I'm going to just do the camera for this. Yeah, there's no way that she'd overlook something as big as a shovel, and it might have been placed there later. Okay. Next. Jizogahara no Oyashige Nai Party. Yeah, Jizogahara is an area that we went to previously, and it has these suspicious parties in there. Sono party de Nagisa ga Ishida toyu otoko to nakayoku shite ita to iu hanashi. Oh, at these suspicious parties, Nagisa and this guy Ishida have been getting along like well, we hear, at these suspicious parties. And now, Ishida no koto o oshiete kureta otoko ga ato de shiraseru kara to kumi ni denwa bango o kiiteru koto. So this one is when we asked that guy at the party that didn't have a name that if he sees Ishida to call us. Ishida no koto o oshiete kureta otoko ga ato de shiraseru kara to Naomi ni denwa bango o kiiteru koto. Yeah, he would let us know later about if Ishida came around. Next. Imoto nante inakatta to iidashita Kumi. This one was Kumiko might not even have a sister? Is that one? Imoto nante inakatta to iidashita Naomi. Yeah, Naomi claims she never... Okay, Kumiko claims she never had a younger sister. Next. Sa kangaeru da Julia. So that's it. That's all we know. Or that's all we think about. Okay. So this is where... Completely we don't know what to do next. We found this bolt. Okay, I guess we should actually look at the boruto. Let's look at the bolt. Boruto o shirabete miru kana. Okay, let's take a look at this bolt. Yoku wa wakaranai ga kore ga kuruma no boruto dato shitara. Okay. So, yeah, we're thinking this is from a car. Yoku wa wakaranai ga kore ga kuruma no boruto. Oh. I don't really know. I don't really understand, but I think this is from, yeah, kore ga kuruma no boruto dato shitara. Yeah, we think this is from a bolt from a car, right? Okay. Can we take it? Can we monu otoru, number 4. Can we take the bolt? Okay, so we took the bolt. Okay. So this is buried in Hanayama's garden. Should we even ask him about it? I feel like it's natural to ask the guy about it. Ne? Let's go inside. Maybe he knows something about it. Let's give him a talk. Okay, that's just the usual business. Okay, let's ask him. Can we ask him about Nagisa? Nope. Let's ask him about Kumiko. That's different. Are de nakanaka kapatsu na musume de watashi nado abunaka abu abuna nak abunakashikute mite iraremasen yo. Okay, so this is something different he's saying. Okay. Are de nakanaka kapatsu na musume. Are de nakanaka kapatsu na musume-san de. Quite an energetic girl. Watashi nado abunaka. Oh my god. Watashi nado abunakaku. Oh jeez. Watashi nado abunakashikute mite iraremasen yo. I'm just stumbling now over some of these some of these letters, Belkin. I think I'm getting tired, but I'm so excited. Okay. It's dangerous. You can't bear to watch. That's a weird thing to say. Yeah, I just sometimes the word it's like a mouthful to try to get out, you know? He's saying again, he insists he was in Nagano yesterday. Can we show him? We can show him the bolt. What is he going to say about the bolt that we found in your hydrangeas? Got nothing to say about the bolt in your hydrangeas? Sir? I'm going to save it. Hold on. I got a whole thing about all the different places I saved. Hold on. I want to make sure I don't want to save over anything particularly valuable. Okay, I can save under 3. Save 3. Okay, so save 3 is going to be my save here. Save 3. Okay. Do you think I should lean on him a little bit? I'm going to lean on him a little bit. Let's shime ageru him. So, I say, tobokeru no mo ii kagen ni shiro. Tobokeru no mo. I have no idea. Not even the first idea. Tobokeru no mo ii kagen ni shiro. Stop playing dumb. Oh, stop playing dumb. Jibun ga shachou ni naritakute kumi no ryoshin o jikoshi sasetan daro. So I think it looks like we're saying that he became the boss of this company because Kumiko and Nagisa's parents had this accident, which is true. Jibun ga shachou ni naritakute Naomi no ryoshin o jikoshi sasetan daro. You probably wanted to be president, so you made them have that accident. And Hanayama goes masaka, which is like no way or impossible. What does it actually say on Google Translate? Masaka. No way. Yeah, no way. And we say, ja, kono boruto wa nanda? What's this bolt about? Kono ie no kakine kara dete kitan ze. We're like, we got this bolt out of your flower bed. We did indeed. Ja, kono boruto wa nanda? So what is this bolt for? この家の垣根から出てきたんだぜ. Came right out of the flower bed of your house there. Nah. He's like, what? Okay. What? そうですか。では、この煙はなんだ? He just threw a smoke bomb or something. What just happened? Oh my god. Kono kemuri wa nanda? Maybe he exploded. Maybe he's a ninja. What is going on? I need more tea. I can't handle this. This game is too awesome. Oh my god, he threw a smoke bomb down, or he exploded, or I don't know. Oh my lord. Wahahaha. Mata doko ka de aoi sho sarabaja. It just said smoke. Fret noise. It literally said, what is this smoke? Mate kitanai zo. Okay, so he goes wahahaha, which requires no translation. Wahahaha. Mata doko ka de. Oh my gosh. See you again somewhere. Okay. Mata doko ka de o ai sho. Gosh darn it. Mata doko ka de o ai sho. Mata doko ka de o ai sho. Let's meet again sometime. Sarabaja. Sarabaja. Farewell. Oh lord, he just dissolved into a puff of smoke. Kitanai zo. Kitanai zo. No, why can't it do this? Kitanai zo. There we go. That's dirty? Ite shimatta. He went. Shikashi, shiru asu na hanashi da to omotta no ni nante koto da. What? Shiru? Is it Lu? Lu. Shiru samu. No, I don't know what shiru samu. Shiru asu. Shiru asu? Serious? I'm gonna have to use the camera for this one. I thought it was going to be a serious story. What a surprise. Shiri asu na hanashi is serious story. I thought it was going to be dato omotta no ni nante koto da. What is... Okay. He disappeared in a puff of smoke. He's like, see you again, farewell. Okay, let's take a look. Well, we can look in the alcove now. Ittai Hanayama wa doko ni itta no da. So where did Hanayama go? Okay. Now we can look around now, finally. We can investigate the house. So it's a usual kind of house. Okay, well, why don't we take a look at that alcove he never let us near, that Tokonoma. What's going on here? Okay. Oya kabi no ushiro ni tegami ga aru. Okay, there is a letter behind the vase over there. You can see the vase. It's on the right-hand side. C:// Happy Crimson Good Tuesday. This game, man. Oh my gosh, let me tell you. Karuizawa Yukai Anai. It's great stuff. Good stuff. So, the alcove he wouldn't let us go anywhere near. We just found a letter behind this vase. Sashida shinin wa Takagi Masao. Okay, so this is somebody's name, it looks like. Kumi no oji ga Hanayama ni dashita mono da na. What? Oh yeah, kabi no ushiro ni tegami ga aru. Okay. Kabi no ushiro ni tegami ga aru. There's a letter behind the vase. Sashida shinin wa Takagi Masao. Sender is Masao Takagi. I'm not even taking notes at this point. I'm way too into it. I should take notes. Okay. Sender of the letter is Masao Takagi. And I just dropped something. Okay. 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 It's crazy. Okay. Found bolt in Hanayama's hydrangeas. He disappeared in puff of smoke. Okay. In alcove. Behind vase. A letter sent by Masao Takagi. Okay. Kumi no oji ga Hanayama ni dashita mono da na. So this is her uncle sent this to Hanayama. Okay. Naomi no oji ga Hanayama ni dashita mono da na. Yeah, so Kumi's uncle sent this. Okay, so this is Kumiko's uncle. Okay. Kesshin wa kyonen no aki. So this was last fall. Kesshin wa kyonen no aki. Yeah. Kesshin is decision. Decision was made last fall. Naku naru mae ni dashita mono ka. Naku naru mae ni dashita mono ka. Decision was made last fall. I think I need to do both of those sentences together because I'm not getting the context. Kesshin wa kyonen no aki naku naru mae ni dashita mono ka. Kesshin wa. Hold on. Kesshin. Was the decision made last fall? Before it was discontinued is what it says. A decision made last fall? Okay. Oh, wow, that's in green. That looks important. Nani, what? Watashi ni man ichi no koto ga attara kuregure mo musume tachi no koto o tanomu. Kono tegami wa ittai. Oh boy, is this what the letter says? Is that what the letter says? Watashi ni man ichi no koto ga attara kuregure mo musume tachi no koto o tanomu. If something were to happen to me, I beg you to take good care of my daughters. Okay, so that's what it says. So there were 2 girls, at least by the uncle's estimation, there were 2 daughters. If something were to... But this is the uncle saying this. Happen to me, I beg you to take good care of my daughters. Kono tegami wa ittai. So he's like, this is like an unbelievable letter, I guess. Kono tegami wa ittai. What is this letter? What is, like, what? What? What is it? We're very surprised. Okay. Alright. Something else we can look? Can we look again? Okay, no. So it's the same message. Okay, that's fine. Same message. Okay. Can we take... Oh, wait, whoops. Can we take it? No, we cannot take the letter. No. Okay, interesting. Now, I wonder, because we did all that stuff, I'm wondering if we should have confronted Hanayama immediately with the bolt, you know? Because he's gone, done, disappeared, and maybe we didn't want him to do that. Maybe we progressed the game or something. But that's okay. Like, I don't want to second guess good progress, right? I mean, that was pretty amazing progress. Now we can just circulate to everybody else and ask them about the bolts. Especially the guy at the riding club. He's the one that even mentioned the bolt. So why don't we go over to him? I think I'm probably going to wind down in about 5 minutes. But yeah, that's my first thought when we found this bolt. Besides confronting Hanayama about it, can I go anywhere else in here? No, there's nowhere else to go inside this house. Okay. Anything else I can do in here? Like, actually, let's do the deduction, and I'm only going to read if there's anything new that we've deduced from this whole thing. Okay. No, so that's the same. That's the same. That's the same. That's the same. Yeah, that's the same. Right. I want to see if there's any deduction about what we just saw happen. Okay, so this is new. This is the new one. The kanji on the wall, I wonder if Google Translate could actually translate that. It can't cast the kanji on the wall. I'm sure it means something. It wouldn't just be there for nothing. But let's see. Naomi no oyaji ga Hanayama ni atteta tegami wa nani o imi suru no ka? Yeah, and so this. What does the letter Kumiko's father sent to Hanayama? Okay, so it was the father, not the uncle. What does the letter that so this is a father. Okay, so father confirms there were 2 girls then, I guess, right? Kumiko's father? Here. Okay. So maybe we've learned one thing. Okay, so what else? Okay. もしかして花山は犯人じゃなくて誰かが花山を犯人に見せかけたかがっているとか。So let's see, what does this say? もしかして花山は犯人じゃなくて誰かが花山を犯人に見せかけたかがっているとか。 Perhaps Hanayama isn't the culprit and someone is trying to make it look like he is. Oh, so they think that someone planted the bolt. But he laughed diabolically and vanished in a puff of smoke. I mean, that's pretty suspicious. Yeah, I don't know if it's a clear rendering of friend. I wouldn't be too concerned. Okay, what's next? Okay, so that's it. So that's all we learned. What a session. Okay, I'm going to go to Tennis Kurabu. I mean, sorry, Jogging Kurabu, riding club. Let's talk to this guy again. His Moomin Cow. Okay, talk. Okay, let's see. Can we ask you about... Let's ask about general stuff again. What does that say? Oh, Matt Drive-In. Okay, so he's thinking something about the drive-in guy. Okay, this is interesting. Okay. Okay, 全然関係何かも知らません。西村。全然関係ないかもしれませんが、渚様のテニスクラブのお友達とドライブインのマスターが一緒に歩いてたのを見たことがあります。This guy saw Nagisa's tennis club friend with the drive-in guy? Is that what he's saying? That's okay. Naomi のテニスクラブのお友達とドライブインのマスターが一緒に歩いてたのを見たことがあります。Yeah, so he saw Naomi's tennis club friend walking with the owner of the drive-in restaurant. Okay, so. Riding club guy. Once saw Yoko walking with drive-in guy. Okay, I mean, I asked about Nagisa-chan. I guess that's a little related. Okay. Interesting. Okay, nothing else. Let's find out. Can you got anything new to say about Kumiko? ご両親を亡くし、本当はさぞお力落としのことでしょう。So he's the one who did tell us about this accident. ご両親を亡くし、本当はさぞお力落としのことでしょう。He's like, oh, you must be heartbroken. She must be heartbroken over losing her parents. Right, we've heard that before. Okay. Why don't we show him the bolt? Can we ask about the parents? Okay, good. We can ask about the parents. Let's ask about Kumiko no Roshi no Koto. Oh, yeah, so this is, we've seen this before. He's like, Bureki Mission no Boltu ga Yurunde Tanoka Hazurete Nakunatte Itazo de Ningen Nante Akenai Mono desu. So yeah, he's talking about specifically the bolt. So that's why we're gonna show him the bolt. Boruto. このボルトを見てほしいだけど。He's like, he has nothing to say about the bolt. 本当に。Okay. I'm gonna save it. Where's my thingy? Where's my notes for today that I was taking? Here, okay. So this is my save 3 right now. I'm just going to continue to save on it because we did save at the important parts. Save snapshot number 3 again. Okay, so what happens if I lean on him a bit again? Let's just intimidate him. No, he's got nothing to say. Okay, so I'm going to load. Oh, number 3. Okay. Wow. Okay, so we saw, okay, a lot of new stuff here. A lot of new stuff. And now that he said this thing about tennis club, I think the last thing I'm going to do is go back to Yoko and ask, because now we know that maybe she was walking around with driving guy, so why don't we go talk to Yoko. Chimeido, tennis club. Hi, Yoko. Nice to talk to you. Okay. See, we can now ask her about the master, because Moomin Cow man said about it. But we're going to ask her about all the other stuff first. Okay, next. Okay, so she's got nothing to say about Nagisa. Do you got something to say about you, Kumiko? No. No. Here we go. Here's the business. We're going to ask her about the Masuta no Koto. Okay, I needed some tea. Okie dokie. Hold on. Before I do that, when I set up my stream, I had to like move a bunch of stuff around. Where does this one go? Where can I put this? Where did this one used to dock? Okay, there's nowhere to dock this. Okay, it's fine. I don't care. Okay. Okay. Here's the business. Okay, ask her about Masuta. Masuta to aruite so da ne. So it seems like you were like out walking with Masuta. Masuta to aruite ta so da ne. Hey, you're walking around with the master. She goes, Nande mina koto iu no? Why are you saying that? Nande sonna koto iu no? Why would you say something like that? Atashi ni made yakimochi yaku koto nai to omou kedo na. Atashi ni made yakimochi yaku koto. I don't know. Atashi ni made yakimochi yaku koto nai to omou kedo na. I don't think you need to be jealous. Weird thing to say. Can we ask her about him again? Okay. Can we intimidate her? I'm gonna actually just, I like to say it before intimidating just in case, because you just never know how people are gonna feel. Let's ask her about the bolt. No, nothing about the bolt. Okay, let's intimidate her. No, she got nothing to say. Okay, I'm gonna load. Load. Okay. Boy, oh boy. Hanayama just disappeared. Okay. We should ask drive-in guy about Yoko now, right? Obviously. Okay, so that's going to be maybe the last thing we do. I keep saying it's the last thing we're going to do, but I get so excited. Number 6. Doraibu inu. In. This buddy. Konnichiwa. See, you can ask him about Yoko first. Nagisa. Nope. Kumiko. Tsukina taipu da na. No. Okay. Here we go. Yoko no koto. Yoko-chan to aruite tatte hanashi o kita kedo. I guess we wanna. We heard that you were walking around with Yoko. Yoko-chan to aruite tatte hanashi o kita kedo. Heard you walking with Yoko-chan. Sa, sono koto ga atta kamo shirenai ne. Sa sonna koto ga atta kamoshirenai. He doesn't know? He wonders? He wonders where you heard that? Sa sonna koto ga atta kamoshirenai ne. Something like that might have happened. Evasive. Kore de nakanaka motteru kara. Ha 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 ha. Kore de nakanaka motteru kara. I've been doing this for quite a while now. What does that mean? What does that mean? I ask you again. I ask you Gumba and Yoko no Koto. Let's show you the mission bolt. Got nothing to say. We're going to try to lean on him again. We're going to save again on 3. Sonota shime ageru. No, nothing new. Load 3. Okay. Okay. Konto. Man, oh man. Okay. I think that's going to be it for the night. I'm feeling it. For some reason, I'm sleepy. Am I sleep? Do I usually get sleepier this time? I never know when I stop. Like, I never know what time I'm going to stop. But today I feel like I'm maybe stopping a little early, but I am sleepy. I'm tired. So we're going to leave it at this. This is still very exciting. This is like so much newness, right? Like we might even want next week to restore to before we confront Hanayama and see what other people have to say. I don't know, right? Because maybe we missed something before we did that. I don't know. But I'm very excited about this game. We've done a lot of really cool stuffs today. And I do know that should we ever get stuck again, I just need to go back to the Let's Play. If you guys want to see that Let's Play, if you want to... there it is. That's the one I've been looking at. It's a 5-part thing. There's no commentary or anything. You just have to watch real closely. You got to watch real closely what gets pressed, like what thing they press, and sometimes you can't tell what they press, but you can kind of tell from the response that you get, because like when I ask about stuff, it will go like, Yoko no koto wa whatever, so they know that person asked about Yoko or something, right? So it's not perfect, but it's good enough, and I think I'm fairly confident that we're actually going to get to see the end of this game, which I'm very excited by. So I will say thank you for the subs, the resubs. Thanks for the follows. Toga Mario, thanks for the raid. Yeah, man. Why am I so tired? I don't know. We're gonna find someone to raid. This is yeah. I had a cool time. Let's take one more look at the piece. Oh boy, you guys. Check it out. I am very pleased with how this is going. Like, it's looking better than I was kind of expecting, So, thanks for being here to watch me play with this. Bill-kun, yeah. R2 Saga, Fret Noise, C-Colon Backslash, all you folks, thanks so much for hanging out today for another Crimson Tuesday, and for St. Patrick's Day. Like, yeah, why don't I, actually, oh, I can put this over here. Let's actually, I want to put this over here. I'm just, okay, moving my docked stuff. Okay. I know it's floating Julia Head Day today, but, yeah, let's turn the filter off so we can say, yeah, happy St. Patrick's Day, everyone who does that. Dirigo Phil, happy Crimson Tuesday to you. Thank you so much. I'm glad you had fun. I have fun doing this. That's why I continue to do this, to this day. I'd like to chat with you guys. You guys know lots of stuff, and you help me with things. Art suggestions and game stuff. And just general companies. I do appreciate you coming out. Next week, Crimson Tuesday, we'll be back, same as usual. And, yeah, let's get on with it. Happy Crimson Tuesday. Have a wonderful rest of your week. I'm going to look for someone to raid. Let's put some music back on while I do that. Mute this thingy. Twitch. Let's go to Twitch. Yay! Thank you, Millifee. Happy Crimson Tuesday to you as well. So, Silent Saturn Dreams. Thank you, everybody. Let's first look for anyone playing Crimson Diamond. You never know. Crimson Diamond. Let me check my bot, my Discord bot, see if it's been telling me if anyone started to stream today with the tag up. Doo. Crimson. Okay, nobody streaming it. Let's look for Colonel's Bequest. Bequest. Nobody playing Colonel's Bequest. So let's take a look at our people streaming currently. What do we got? Who is on? What is on? Whew. I have trouble making decisions at the best of times, and even more so when I'm tired like now. Sue. What's this? I'm gonna check this out. What's this? Okay, that looks a bit much. I need something more sedate than that. So I think I know where we're gonna head. So I'm gonna get out of these ads and then we'll see where we're gonna head. But I have a pretty good idea. It's my usual. It's gonna be my usual probably. Did I have anything to tell you guys? I think I told you everything. Alright. Yeah, we're gonna raid Robot Spacer. Robot Spacer playing another Nancy Drew game. Called The Final Scene, I think. Oh, we just started that one. That's nice. So that's a good place to be. Let me go back to floating head mode. Yeah, let's raid up Robot Spacer. It's just an easy one. He's one of my favorite streamers. He plays a lot of mystery stuff. Plays retro as well. Also a game developer. He's been working on a game using World Builder, which is like this old Mac engine, and he's been porting it to Blade 8, so that's really cool. Come join me for his really super chill stream. I still got to prep my VODs for my Thursday. I usually put up my VODs on Thursdays. And oh yeah, one last thing. One absolute last thing. If no, that's not it. Actually kind of is. Let's do that. The Crimson Diamond right now is going to be on sale. It's on sale right now. It's 25% off. And that ends tomorrow. I don't know what time tomorrow, but it ends sometime like probably mid tomorrow. I don't know. I'm just guessing. But if you want to pick it up, it's in this Curious Odyssey Steam event. You can find that here if you want. On Steam. Yeah, so that's like the deepest discount it's been on. So definitely check that out. Check out the rest of the games in the event if you like. I will see you guys next week. Let us raid Robot Spacer. I am setting that up to raid now. Come join me over there. Like I said, one of my absolute favorite streamers. Very patient, very meticulous. And yeah, plays a lot of games that I want to see. And, you know, of course I'm going to love a Nancy Drew. And those games are fun. They're kind of weird in a fun little way. So yeah, I see you guys are all up on there. So see you over there. Thank you so much for being here with me. And yeah, we'll do some more work next week and play more games next week.